Sur le terrain numéro 3, on aura chez les U21 garçons, la Nouvelle-Zélande contre l'Afrique du Sud. Terrain numéro 2, on aura l'Irlande contre le Portugal. Et le terrain numéro 1, on va retrouver les Danois et les Japonais. Voilà, on va rentrer comme ça tranquillement dans cette compétition, comme d'habitude, devrais-je dire, à mes côtés, puisque ça fait déjà quelques années qu'on a la chance de travailler ensemble, à peu près à une cadence de tous les 5 ans. Donc ça fait presque 15 ans qu'on travaille ensemble comme ça. L'ami Thomas qui est avec moi. Bonjour Thomas.
Bonjour à tous, c'est un plaisir de vous retrouver aujourd'hui pour ces championnats du monde de kayak polo à Saint-Omer. D'excellents souvenirs. Et donc là aujourd'hui, comme vous l'a dit Sergio, on va commencer par les matchs des U21. Donc à 9h et 9h40 c'est pour les hommes. Et à 12h20, les demoiselles vont rentrer en scène. Donc,
on peut faire le point sur les équipes de France qui vont démarrer ce matin.
Exactement, donc pour les supporters français, vous pourrez suivre l'équipe de France U21 hommes à 9h40 contre les Suisses. Et pour les demoiselles, ça sera à 12h20 contre les Polonaises, terrain numéro 2.
Alors, est-ce qu'on peut faire le point après sur le nombre de poules que nous avons sur ce tournoi U21? On va commencer avec les garçons, puisque ce sont des matchs garçons, Thomas, qui vont débuter ces championnats du monde 2022.
Oui, alors pour les U21 hommes, donc il y aura 4 poules de 4 ou 5 équipes. Il faut obligatoirement terminer dans les 3 premiers pour pouvoir accéder à la phase suivante. Alors que pour les dames, le système est totalement différent. Il n'y a qu'une seule poule de 8 équipes. Et là, il faut terminer dans les 4 premiers pour accéder aux demi-finales.
Ok, on va vous souhaiter carrément une bonne journée. Et puis, on arrive pour les premiers matchs.
Yeah, pitch 2. And I'm now speaking to the microphone. And I'm just going to keep reciting player names. So, McDonald, Gabbett, Bracken, Buckley.
Allez, je vous rappelle que pour les matchs, les 5 joueurs s'alignent sous leur ligne de but. Et c'est le joueur le plus rapide qui va aller à l'engagement.
Toujours impressionnant, les engagements en kayak polo. Donc on attaque avec Japon, Danemark, pitch number 1, Japan, Danemark.
Les joueurs sont alignés, les juges de ligne lèvent le drapeau et l'arbitre principal demande au capitaine de venir.
And here you're watching the under-21 men's Ireland versus Portugal. The game is due to start in roughly 3 minutes. The ref gave the 5-minute warning a short while ago, and currently teams are just warming up. Referees here today are Ricardo White from the Netherlands and Andy Fair-Ross from New Zealand. And yeah, we're just waiting for things to kick off. This is Group A for the under-21 men's. You have, of course, Ireland and Portugal, but also Japan, Denmark and Germany. For both these two teams here, to secure one of the top 3 places in the group to let them proceed further forward will be a tough challenge, especially here with the competition they're up against. This will be one of the key games. If they can secure a win here, this will be one of those they want. Competition, for example, against the likes of Denmark and Germany, who are going to be strong contenders for those top 3 places. This match will probably be of an increased importance to both of these two teams.
Et oui, ça y est, c'est parti. Le premier match est lancé sur le terrain numéro 3. Et c'est l'Afrique du Sud qui a été la plus rapide pour récupérer ce premier ballon. Et donc, ils vont
Interestingly, of the aims for the teams, Ireland here are looking for mainly just development, training up a fairly young squad. Portugal also have quite respectable aims. They're looking just to get out of the group stage. If they can achieve that, they'll be able to count this as a success. And so both these teams really wanting to start off well. After all, if you start the whole tournament on a good game, it just sets that tone for the rest of the week. And we've still got a little while to go. Refs aren't yet calling teams aside. Weather here today is weirdly cloudy. We've had bright sunshine for the last few days, but it has become a bit more muted. Nice and cool, therefore, for the players, and not too blisteringly hot as it has been.
On continue à s'échauffer sur le terrain numéro 2, par contre, mon bon Thomas.
Allez, et c'est parti sur le terrain principal.
Ok.
Still got a little wait.
On n'en a pas parlé. Deux mi-temps de 10 minutes, hein, ça dure 20 minutes. Les matchs. Alors, est-ce qu'il y a des matchs nuls ou est-ce qu'on va directement en prolongation et après penalty pour marquer des points communs?
It looks like there's a slight problem with the table, hence the delay on this pitch.
Je vous rappelle, une victoire c'est 4 points, un match nul 2 points.
Refs are now telling teams to line up, so we'll be starting shortly.
New Zealand 1, South Africa 0.
Yep. Ricardo White, ball in hand, asking both Ireland and Portugal to line up. So a reminder for those of you who are a little late, this is the under-21 men's first group game, first stage, Portugal versus Ireland. Sprinting for Ireland looks to be McDonald, and for Portugal looks to be Abreu. All the supporters in the stand stamping their feet. And we're off. McDonald and Abreu pacing it down, appearing on your screen. Oh, yes, and there you go, McDonald securing it. A play on there, called in favour of Ireland. And here we go, straight in, Bracken there, straight in defence, powering his way over. Buckley following in. Oh, the hands there waving in front of cross. Okay, Ireland there committing all forward, choosing. It's pretty like solid battering there, but Portugal coping reasonably well. Ireland not quite able to find the opportunity they want. Block there by Duo, trying to secure it. Gets his hand on the ball, getting harassed, but there's a break here. Jose going for it, being hammered there by Gabbett. Will Jose get the ball in? Oh, that's off the bottom. Yeah, that's a goal line ball for Ireland. Irish coaches yelling at the Irish team here to get moving, take advantage of the fact that Portugal had committed. Unfortunately, Portugal were able to get back in position in time. So here, Ireland putting two people just to hammer their defence, getting the pass in there to Bracken, but unfortunately not getting it past the paddlers of both Abreu, Marsh, and of course their goalkeeper Ribeiro. Ireland going again. Still just taking their time. Those two players really working, but unable to find a footing. Drop the ball. Jose managed to secure it. No break here by the looks of it. Three Irish players back ahead of them. And yeah, there you go. Ribeiro opting just to pass the ball back out safe, hold possession. A nice calm move here. It's worth noting, under-21s teams can often be more exciting, often going for the riskier play, but here Ribeiro choosing just to calm things down. Bit of a different approach here by Portugal. Trying to get that ball in. Oh, that's some nice work there by Abreu, holding onto it, and yes! Nicely done. Abreu there, trying to get the ball in to Duo. Doesn't quite get it, but manages to secure the ball, and as that draws the defender in, takes advantage of the gap. Portugal supporters making some nice noise on these stands. That's 1-0 now in favour of Portugal. Hopefully your screen will update shortly. Here we go again. Ireland, let's see if they've got the patience to not let this get them down. Just trying to see here. The attack here not seem to be as effective. Portugal happy holding those players out. Getting that block in. Oh, nicely secured there. A block there by Jose. Backs his keeper. Maybe a break here. It's looking unlikely. He's going to go for it anyway. Jose passes through to Duo. Duo's trying to get hold of it. There's a play on in favour. And a goal there by Duo. Paddle there across by Gabbert, trying to slow it down, but wasn't successful in a play on in favour of Duo. Portugal now 2 goals up. Ireland here really need to be careful. They're getting the ball in quite close, and Portugal are able to intercept that. Hopefully Ireland able to keep the ball out a little safer. They bring it in again, risking those paddles there from Portugal. Slightly loose ball there, another loose one. Portugal decide not to press. Maybe they're happy being 2 goals up. And here we go, Ireland again. Portugal committing those 2 players, trying to get those passes in. Oh, number 9 there. Scouse, unfortunately. Yeah, not quite. But number 9 there, Scouse getting that shot through. The pass gets through, but again, you've got number 7 and 2, Abreu and Rodriguez, just holding that zone nice and tight. Another pass across. Again, you've still got paddles in the way. No real opportunity. That's 3 paddles there in front of Buckley as he goes for that shot, and just not going to work. Portugal again, no real break. There's enough Irish players back. And here we go, trying to bring it around the side. Abreu here again. Looks around, opts for the safe pass. Oh, we've got a late Irish player coming back. Bit of a surprise there. And here we go. Guy trying to pressure. Oh, again, 3 paddles in front. Chooses not to. Comes back in with pace. Beautiful shot there by Rodriguez. No, not Rodriguez. Jose, sorry. Putting Portugal now 3-0 in the lead. Halfway through the first half, so 1/4 of the game. And this just shows last 2 goals, Portugal getting them on the break, and now showing that also they can do a worked attack. Ireland here just need to hold that ball, I think, a little longer. Of course, we do have shot clocks here. All our international... Oh, looks like that was a legal kayak tackle in favour of Portugal. They're getting the ball. Again, enough players, Irish players look to be back. No break, Portugal taking it slow again. Just saying Ireland here needing to just hold on to that ball as best they can. They're kind of getting some unforced errors here. The foul then, oh, and that, there we go, pushing to it too far. The New Zealand ref there, Andy Fearos, calling up Portugal for driving Ireland more than the allowed distance in the zone. And Ireland here. Portugal's defence forming up. Yeah, okay, they're back in place, well in time. Ireland bring in. Can they get it nice and close? Again, blocks. Loose ball. Abreu, does he look to chase? Yes, he's going for it. Not too... Yo. Yeah, some calls there from the Irish coaches. They weren't happy about that. And yep, here we go. We have a timeout called. And the ref is reaching into their pocket. A colour's coming out. It's a green card to Abreu, number 2 for Portugal. And that would be for stopping the Irish player from getting back up. Giving Ireland another chance. Still a timeout. Time has not restarted yet. They're just conferring with the table, making sure that's recorded. I'm slightly confused. Oh no, yep, there we go. So, of course, new rules. Green card is not a warning. Green card is a full 2-minute power play. Ireland are down, sorry, not Ireland, Portugal are down to 4 players, and they will be for a full 2 minutes unless Ireland score within that time. Ireland here now have the advantage to press, see if they can get themselves on this scoreboard. They're getting as many players in. Shot, again blocked. Corner in favour of Ireland again. I think that was Ribeiro there just taking the ball off the back. So yeah, Ireland here get themselves back in the game. Oh, Bracken there, directly underneath the goal. Perfect pass, straight from the corner. Nice and close. Unfortunately, of course, this means Portugal will be back up to 5 players. So Ireland have been able to bring that back up. They're back on the score. Still a whole 2 goals to go, but they've proven to themselves they can do it. Unfortunately, of course, it was when Portugal were down 1 player, so now they need to show they can do it when Portugal are back up to 5. Portugal coming in again. They're choosing Ireland here. McDonald choosing to press right out to the ball. You notice here, Portugal keeping that ball a lot further back. Ireland are having to press out really hard to get to their players to put pressure on that ball. The vice versa. Oh, shot there. Oh, it's unfortunate. Rodriguez. And that's a corner. Yeah, that's a corner in favour of Portugal. Nobody from Portugal is going to the ball. Oh no, they've realised. Cool. So yeah, it's worth noting here, Portugal holding their players reasonably far back. Ribeiro there, sitting on the halfway line. Ireland, on the other hand, were a lot closer. It's a lot easier for Portugal to get paddles to those passes and intercept them as they come back. Forcing the likes of McDonald here to come out and really hammer the Portuguese to put that ball under pressure. With 30 seconds left, they're really going to have to hammer. Of course, the shot clock still running. Again, Portugal bringing it back out. McDonald here looking for where he's going. He's going for the ball, aiming straight at Damas. But as you can see, the gaps here, the distance between the Portugal players means that McDonald has so much ground to cover, and that ball can cover it so much faster. McDonald back in position. Nice pass in there to Ribeiro. Ribeiro tries to sneak it in, but that's a bit low, but it comes off the paddles across. Sorry, not Ribeiro. Rodriguez. Portugal with another one. Looks like the time on your screen is a little off. We have a timeout. I believe that's just due. Yeah, still a timeout. So the time on your screen looks to be a little out. Okay, here we go again. Unsure how long Portugal have left, unfortunately. I can't see the screen. but by their relaxed nature, must be a reasonable amount of time. Yes, 30 seconds left. Portugal have a full 30 seconds to try and get another goal. Nice block there by Cross. Back to the hands of Scouse. Ireland now have 20 seconds to bring this ball up. McDonald's is right at the front. Can they get the ball to him? He's got two players though. They're trying to get that ball forward. Back to Cross. Oh, slightly sloppy pass there. Bit too far forward, and this is going to slow them down. And they're just accepting that time is over. And that is the end of this first half. Of this first game of the first stage of the Under-21 men's Group A. Ireland versus Portugal. Portugal are leading 3-1. And of course, Portugal have attained one green card. It's worth mentioning here, this facility here in San Omer is custom built for canoe polo. It's been around for a reasonable amount of time now. The two pitches we're looking at here, so number one in front of you, no sorry, no, number two in front of you and number one directly behind me are the newer ones. And these are provided by a number of our sponsors. Main ones for this tournament: Brasserie La Goudale, Eiffage and Upin Sports. Upin Sports, for example, providing the balls and also development kit for the teams that found it difficult to get their boats and other equipment to the tournament venue. And here you're looking at the Irish team talking to their coach, Conway, seeing what they can do to change up their fortunes in the second half. Be interesting to see how Ireland stop the fact that they're losing that possession without being forced to by the shot clock. Passes being intercepted or just being dropped, unfortunately. Portugal, on the other hand, have got to hold their lead. As I was saying right at the start, the group here, in the same group as Ireland and Portugal here, you have Japan, Denmark and Germany. Only 3 of these teams will progress forward. So both these teams are fighting for one of those top 3 slots. And of course also this is the first game of the tournament for these guys, setting the tone for the rest of the week. A nice game here, a nice clean game for Portugal, or an amazing comeback for Ireland. Would really get their mindset set for the rest of the week. Looks like we're good to go. We're just giving a little longer. So sprinting for this second half. And it looks like for Portugal we have Damas. And for Ireland, it looks to be McDonald again. And there we go. Whistle blows down up and off we go. Yeah, McDonald and Damas pacing for it. Damas gets that reasonably convincingly. Yeah, there he goes. Unfortunately, not great pass options to him. Portugal hanging quite far back. There we go. So, beginning of the second half, Portugal starting with possession with their 1 minute on the shot clock. Just off the side of your screen, you can see Portugal trying to work their way a gap. You've got Abreu and Duo in the zone. Portugal taking their first runs in. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. Just passing it straight back out there to Jose. Keeping possession. Probably a reasonable 20-25 seconds left on the shot clock. Portugal have got time for another attempt. Here we go again. McDonald on the top here. Trying to get that ball in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Duo was in a perfect one-on-one situation but couldn't keep his hands on the ball. Ireland here looking to see if they've got an opportunity. Portugal marking them man-to-man on the way back. And it looks like Ireland will have to work this situation. So let's see here. Already noticeable, Ireland are that little bit further back. Let's see if they can recover from the mistakes. No, that's unfortunate. That's a drop ball. Fighting for it. Yep, and that's a paddle foul in favour of Ireland. Some nice work there by Scouse. Just maybe didn't get a hand on the ball, but just getting his hand nice and convincingly close to it, forcing Damas to concede a paddle foul. McDonald here bringing the ball in. Chooses to pass around. Again, Portuguese paddle here getting dangerously close to that ball. Another opportunity. Portugal trying to get to it. McDonald goes to the shot, gets deflected. And Ireland with another corner. Here we go. So let's see. Oh, again, another slightly loose ball there for Ireland, but held onto. Cross comes down the middle, blasting the ball straight down. Blocks by Abreu. Not even the Portuguese keeper not even needs to get to it, but Damas is there on a break. McDonald trying to slow him down, getting to that, and Damas gets it straight in. 4-1. Oh no, there's a timeout being called. It is a disallowed goal. That is not a goal to Portugal. And they're calling a timeout. Oh, just insisting that the ball is taken from where the foul was called. So yeah, no goal there to Portugal. It is still 3-1. Yeah, so that was not a goal there by Rafael Damas. There you go. Am I correct on your score on your screen? 3-1. Blocked there by Duo. Gets his hands to it. Unfortunately, Cross there getting the ball in. Ireland managing to keep possession. Goes for the shot. Blocked by the paddles of Ibero. But you can see here, Ireland are getting some opportunities. Portugal here maybe getting a bit sloppy. Getting a bit overconfident. See if Ireland can do this again. Bring the ball round. Again, they're getting quite close to the Portuguese paddles and not with enough pace to try and go for a shot themselves. Here, Cross only having the opportunity really to pass to McDonald until Gabbett comes back out. Gabbett instantly gets committed to. Ireland here not quite maybe moving fast enough to force the Portuguese to make some poor choices. Jose here on another break. He's on his own, being brought down here. McDonald and Gabbett both trying to get in his way. And it's the pass out there to Hibero. All the way across the duo, but the nudge for Irish may be in here now. Oh, yeah, that is a goal for Portugal. Number 3 there, Duo scoring the 4th goal for Portugal. As I was saying, it's just the unfortunate passes here and the paddles of Portugal just punishing those mistakes. See another loose ball. Abreu instantly on it, along with Rodriguez. Yep, it's a legal kayak tackle in favour of Ireland. It's still an Irish ball. And Ireland mentioned to keep position. Again, that Abreu's paddle there, getting to that ball, making that pass harder. Choice is not ideal. Scouse going for the shot, it's deflected. Yeah, corner in favour of Portugal. So yeah, in this group, top 3 go through. These teams are likely fighting for that 3rd slot, and therefore Portugal setting themselves up well. Ireland again. Here it's just about with 5 minutes left, the chances of getting through full 3 goals is low, but it's just about mindset, proving to themselves they can do it. Abreu here on another break, but also Rodriguez on the left. He's completely clear. That might be a bit overzealous there on the pass. Yeah, and that's gone off.
Okay, pitch number 1, Denmark 2, Japan 0.
Ireland here being told they have to present when starting the ball.
Pitch number 3, New Zealand 6, South Africa 0.
Here we go. 4.5 minutes left. Ireland here. Another loose ball. Jose's looking for it, trying to punish Marsh. And that's a foul. Yeah, foul in favour of Portugal. Sorry, favour of Ireland. Looks like it was paddling off the boat or paddling off other pieces of equipment. Ireland therefore keeping the ball. They've really, and again, pass a bit wide, managing to keep hold of it. McDonald's there, using the length of his arms to get that ball back in. Ireland here. Here we go again. Pass back out by McDonald's. Cross still sitting out back. Passes in to Gurry. You can see here, McDonald's and Cross keeping the ball safe between them, trying to look for those other opportunities, but unable to get it in. And even if they do, in the middle, Skuse and Bracken still got... Oh, and that's unfortunate, another drop ball. But Skuse and Bracken there still had 2-3 players in front of them, blocking any attempts at a shot. And here we go, Portugal making a loose ball. Can Bracken take advantage of it? Not quite. Portugal able to recover in time. They've got a full 3 players back in their half. Ireland also opting not to press, deciding they don't have maybe the speed or the pressure to take that risk. So, under 3 minutes left of this second half. Portugal leading by 3 goals. McDonald's here showing Ireland still wanting to press that ball, still wanting to put Portugal under pressure. Scurry doing the same. Scurry gets his paddles to the ball, keeps hold of it. McDonald's aiming for that break. He's being shut down by a brew, but on the left, you've got Gabbert on his own, the captain for Ireland. Trying to look for an opportunity, goes for the shot, and that's deflected by the keeper, Ribeiro. But it's nice to see Ireland getting those opportunities. Portugal are making mistakes, and Ireland are able to punish them. They're maybe not getting what they want out of it, but it's showing that it is possible and they are capable of it. Again, Ireland taking the ball in really close, really risking the Portuguese paddles getting close to it. And there we go, Jose blocking the pass there from Gabbert. He's still hammering. But there we go, Gabbert being reasonably confident on the ball. It's blocked there by Jose. Cross having to pick it up. It's just wasting time here of the Irish. Unfortunately, that was not this pitch. That was the timeout signal for the pitch next door. Both teams being confused for a while, and that's the shot clock running out, forcing Cross to take a long shot, unblocked confidently by Ribeiro. Portugal here have quite a few players forward. On the left of your screen, they've got all 3 of theirs. Ireland come in, smashing them back out. Here again, McDonald's aiming for going for the press, forcing Portugal to make some choices. Cross here, struggling there with the choice, caught between both Ribeiro and Rodriguez as to who to commit to. So 40 seconds left, only 1 shot clock period. There you go, Cross aiming out. And Portugal just wanted to hold on to it. 15 seconds. And you can hear the Portuguese supporters and their subs shouting at them to get it in. Oh, beautiful way to end there by Jose. A goal with 4 seconds left on the clock. Portugal being a bit overly aggressive, not quite on their side of the pitch yet. That would be a stupid way to earn themselves a card. Yeah, timeout. The time does stop here after a goal. So we should have 4 seconds on the clock. And there you go. Shot there by McDonald. Not quite on target. And Portugal have won 5-1 in this first stage group game, setting themselves up well for the rest of this week. And also doing them well towards their, what would be a very respectable goal for this tournament. Getting out of that group stage and maybe even with the success here, pushing a little higher. Maybe getting to quarter semi-finals, or semi-finals, sorry. Number 2, McDonald there, just taking a breather on Cross's boat. So yeah, this game, first game is over. I'll be joining you again shortly for the second game here on pitch 2. That one is also under 21 men's, and it will be Chinese Taipei versus Belgium. So in which case, I will see you in approximately 3 or 4 minutes for the second game of the day.
Belgium and pitch number 3, Switzerland, France. P1. On prépare la Suisse-France sur le terrain numéro 3. Et là, on va s'intéresser à ce match, mon bon Thomas. On aura Hollande-Argentine sur le terrain numéro 1 et puis Canoe-Kayak et la Belgique sur le terrain numéro 2.
Alors, je vous rappelle, hein, pour les Français, là, tous les supporters, hein, vous êtes sur le terrain numéro 3. Le premier match est important contre la Suisse. Je vous rappelle que dans leur poule, il y aura également la Pologne et la République tchèque. Donc, il y a 4 équipes dans cette poule. Et seulement les 3 premiers passeront pour la seconde poule. Alors, pour que vous les reconnaissiez bien, les Français, c'est la identité bleue. Alors que les Suisses ont les gilets blancs. Avant le début de la rencontre, je vous rappelle que nos Français sont champions d'Europe en titre.
Bon, allez, on est prêt, là on est dans les dernières secondes avant le début du match. Il y a déjà pas mal de Français dans les gradins. On va donner de la voix s'il vous plaît pour l'équipe de France. Allez, c'est parti. Ok, le premier match pour les U21 garçons, mon bon Thomas, c'est important ce premier match pour bien rentrer dans la compétition.
Tout à fait, allez, c'est parti. Avec le numéro 3, Lucas qui va à l'engagement et il a été le plus rapide.
Hello and welcome to the second game here on pitch 2 at the ICF World Championships here in Omer for 2022. Here you have the game between Chinese Taipei under-21 men and Belgium under-21 men. Our refs here today are David Vaganti from Italy and Ezio Ambrosetti from the USA. David Vaganti, ball in hand, ready to go as soon as the teams are. Sprinting for Chinese Taipei, we have Liao versus Musli for Belgium. Two flags, and we're off, whistle's blown. Ball is out. Some speed there by both players. Nice contact there, Musli holding on to the ball there for Belgium. And Belgium starting this game. In this group, 5 teams, only 3 places to progress forward. Therefore, both these teams fighting for that position. Musli there bringing the ball in, really getting in close, opting, not a good opportunity. Bring the ball back out. See how these players fare off in the first shot clock period. Loose ball there, unfortunately. Manpei dropping it. Chinese Taipei able to pick it back up. And here you go. Chan here, number 10, opting to slow things down. And it's Chinese Taipei's turn. Let's see what they can do. So in this group, you of course have Chinese Taipei and Belgium. You also have the Netherlands, Argentina, and Great Britain. Only 3 of those teams can progress. The captain here, Chan, bringing the ball in, blocked confidently by the paddle of Roj. Held onto by Chinese Taipei here. It's a play on in favour, so a shot clock reset. Another full 60 seconds for Taipei here. There you go, captain again bringing it in. Oh, beautiful. Chan there, getting it to the paddle. Roji blocking it, but just spinning past and in, putting Chinese Taipei 1 goal in the lead. Here we go, Belgium coming in. Bring the ball in nice and close. Musley there, bouncing off both bars, but not convincingly going in. Really hammering. Yeah, here you go. Taipei here having to take things slow, not quite getting any opportunities or a break here. After all, they're a goal up. They have reason to be a little confident here, but they've got to hold it. Full 10-minute halves, 20-minute game. A lot more will happen for the rest of this. Bring the ball in close, in range of the Belgian paddles. There you go, Taipei bringing it back out. Run in there, again by the captain, the goal scorer just now. Yang there going for a shot, not quite working out. Loose ball, just missed the sideline. Belgium going to hammer. And it looks like, yeah, that's a goal line throw. Not goal line, sorry, sideline throw in favour of Taipei. Number 6 there, Coupons for Belgium, hammering the ball but not quite able to stop it from going off. Taipei here, quite relaxed as they set things up. I can see the time is not showing on your screen. There's currently just over 6.5 minutes left of this first half. As you can see, Taipei 1-0 in the lead. Ball in there. Oh, slipped across, unfortunately. Have they got hold of it? Yeah, they do. No foul, blocked confidently there by Musley. Weirdly relaxed there in that situation. Little fumble there, but picked up by Lepere just behind. Far more Belgian bodies back in the Taipei half than themselves. And a shot there by Roj brings Belgium back up to 1-1. Taipei there being a little sluggish on the return. 2 of their players still in their own half after Belgium had all 5. Going for the long shot. Oh, nicely done there. The captain, Chan, with a calm throw from the halfway line on the restart, scoring them another goal. Belgium here should not be letting those sorts of things happen. That's unforgivable. Belgium would be the favourites into this game, but Taipei showing them that that's not always how things work. Mostly they're bringing the ball in, hammered by Chiang. And again, Belgium getting some little sloppy passes, both sides dropping the ball occasionally. And there's, yeah, trying to sneak that ball in there to Musley. Unfortunately, Taipei getting their paddles to it. And a corner for Belgium. Back in again. Musley, unfortunately, is in the middle, but he's facing the wrong way. Passing it all the way round. Coupons here on the side, back in. Musley again. And that's a, oh, it's a timeout. It's a foul in favour of Belgium. And that is a green card. I'll just check the number. Yeah, think it's a green card for number 3, Yu, Chinese Taipei. It's worth noting for those of you unaware. I think it's a penalty as well. Yes, it will be a penalty as well. Okay, so new rules since last time we were here. You have a 2-minute power play. We'll just wait for this. Oh, beautiful. Musley there. Getting that goal. Chan blocking it. Well, getting a paddle to it, but not blocking it. It's just going straight in. Okay, so the way this works, or way it did work, 2 minutes off, but it's a power play, and because Musley's just scored, Chinese Taipei are back up to 5 players immediately. So they've only lost 1 goal to that situation. And it's only 2-2. Everything to play for still. Chan there, the captain, again in the middle with the ball. And beautifully done there by Chan, number 10. Chinese Taipei again in the lead. Belgium only ever playing catch-up here. They've never been in the lead so far. Nice block there by Chan, the captain. Unfortunately, he's got most of the Belgian team around him, recognizing that he is a threat with that long shot. And you can see there, number 7, Mbappé, racing back to goal to stop that long shot as soon as he came free. Belgium here showing they've learnt their lessons. They are not going to let another one of those long balls through. Going for that, getting that player in the middle. Number 8, Lepere, getting nice and close, and a beautiful shot there by Musley. Again, Belgium back up to a draw, 3-3. Question is now, can Belgium get into the lead for the first time? They're going to have to get this ball back. Or are Chinese Taipei going to continue the pattern of getting 1 goal ahead and then conceding? Nice high-scoring game, though, so far. 4 minutes left of this first half. Already 6 goals, 3 apiece. Ball in there to Liu. He's already got a green card. And that's unfortunate. There's a ball over. Play on in favour of Taipei. Chan there, going for the cheeky pass over the back. You can see him grinning with that. Maybe shouldn't be taking such risky opportunities when it is a draw. And again, Belgium now with the ball. Looking to see if they can get ahead for the first time in this game. Slight deflection there. Jiang getting his paddle to the ball. And here we go again. So in the middle, Mbappé and Lepere for Belgium, trying to work themselves a gap. Round here to Musley. Oh, that's unfortunate. Coupons going for it with the ball. Really hammering the captain there again, who sneaks it off them. But again, Chinese Taipei here, they've got a lot of players up, but Belgium have more. And that's loose balls again, giving Coupons the opportunity just to put that pass under a bit of pressure. And Chinese Taipei are back with the ball again. There we go, Chinese Taipei running in. Back to the captain. Chief goal scorer for them so far. Round the back again. Oh, beautifully done there. Number 8, Chiang, being left by the Belgians. And he just gets to sit there, wait for the ball to come to him. One-on-one opportunity with the keeper. A long shot there. Oh, again, Mbappé on the restart. Just short dribble forward, pick up, shoot. Well before Chan here for Chinese Taipei is back in goal. And once again, we're at a draw. Just over 2 minutes left. Chinese Taipei getting a goal. Belgium equalising shortly afterwards. Here we go again. Captain bringing it in. Getting nice and close. Lots of Belgian banners. Unfortunately, just misses there. Just fumbles the ball slightly. A lot of Taipei bodies in there. Number 7, Chen for Taipei, recognising that. Getting out back, giving them a pass to cover. And again, ball in there to Yang. Getting pushed slightly out of the way. It's a sideline ball in favour of Belgium. That's the goalie there, though. Chan, he's having to race it back. Will Belgium here? No, they're not. There's still no goalkeeper in place, but Belgium are not going for the long shot. And Chan, number 10, is back in position. Possibly a missed opportunity there for Belgium. They've proven they can do it. Getting in close. Summers there on the left, bringing it round. Taipei answering. Here we go, seeing if this defense can hold up. There's a lot of shouting here coming from the Belgian side. 45 seconds left on the clock. Can't be long left on the shot clock either. They're going to, yeah, his calls of shoot. Forced there. Mostly going for the shot. And underneath, go, oh! Mumpe not quite getting it. That's close to the line, and yep, that's off. That's a corner for Belgium. Deflected by the Chinese Taipei paddle. Belgium here, 20 seconds left of this half. Can they get into the lead for the first time all game? Set themselves up well. 10 seconds. 9. Trying to get that ball in. Musley underneath the goal. Passes it round. Summers gets the shot, and that's clean miss. Oh no, no, it's deflected. Sorry, that's my bad. And that is the end of the half. I don't know whether you can hear those, but those half-time and full-time sirens are loud. So yeah, Chinese Taipei getting a paddle to that, stopping that shot, stopping Belgium from getting to the lead at all so far this game. Chinese Taipei, on the other hand, having gotten to the lead 4 separate times. It'll be interesting to see here what happens, what the coaches say to the teams, what changes in the tone of their game for the second half. You're looking here at Belgium talking to their coach, Van der Vrecken. Unfortunately, I don't speak whatever language they're speaking, so I can't tell you what they're talking about. So yeah, so in this group, we have Great Britain, Argentina, Netherlands, Belgium and Taipei. Top 3 from this group go forward. Out of that group of teams, it's going to be a tough one for these teams to earn that place. And of course also, early games set the tone going forward. Ooh, interesting thing you can see going on behind the team chat. Both referees are currently speaking to the Belgian team manager. I think it's mainly about just saying they just need to be presenting. Yeah, unsure. There was definitely some hand signals there that suggested that Belgium need to be a bit more obvious when they're presenting the ball. On the other side, it's worth noting, Chinese Taipei have already finished their mid-game chat, and they're lined up and ready to go. David Vaganti walking past here with the ball ready to start, so we can expect people called over. 40 seconds left of the half-time period. And here you go, being called to line up. So, start of the second half. 4-all. Chinese Taipei have led at every single opportunity, and Belgium have answered. Sprinting for Belgium, you have number 2, Musley. Sprinting for Chinese Taipei, you have number 4, Liao. Same as the first half. And refs just making sure people are on the line, and we're off. Musley versus Liao. Musley's getting there nice again. Oh! And interesting there, Ezio on the far side just raising a hand to say that's the first warning. for number 4, Chinese Taipei. So that's his first deliberate foul. His next deliberate foul will be a green card. And Belgium here starting the ball. Same as last half. They did not score in this first bit of possession last half. Let's see if they can do so. Again, they haven't led yet at all this game, despite an eight-goal scoreline. And maybe forced shot there for Belgium. 3 paddles in the way. And Chinese Taipei with their chance to answer. Oops. Here we go. Again, Chinese Taipei being fairly relaxed, bring the ball up. Using the full 60-second shot. Ooh, a long shot there by Chen. Just tapped by the keeper, Rouge. And unfortunately, then again, pass back in. Chen was in a good position, but it just bounced straight off the boat, straight to the hands of the Belgian player, handing the ball back over. Be interesting to see as well whether we see a lower scoreline in this half, whether there'll be more defensive play on the sides of both teams. Here we go, opportunity here. Belgium trying to get that ball in. Lots of paddles in the way. Yeah, it's blocked. And again, yeah, oh, off the top bar. There was no contact there, I believe, by any of the Taipei paddles. And that's a paddle over. Yeah, paddle foul in favour of Belgium. Tries to get that ball in. And paddle foul back the other way. Taipei ball. So some brutal play in there. Both teams getting some pretty, like, struggling to get hold of the ball there, but we'll see how things go. So here we have, in the middle of the Belgian defence, Jiang trying to force himself a gap. See if Taipei can get that ball in, opting not. Just going around, captain here, Chan. I think still the main goal scorer. Belgium here confidently keeping Chinese Taipei out. No opportunity whatsoever. And Chiang in the middle there, even if they get the ball to him, there's no opportunity. Nice push there on Chen. No whistle there blown. It's a turnover ball. I think that was very close to the end of the shot clock period as well. So Chinese Taipei really running that down and not really seeming to get an opportunity with it either. Belgium here, almost one-on-one. Deflects off the top bar, no contact by the Chinese Taipei paddles. Belgium here holding onto the ball again. Maybe this is the Chinese Taipei defense starting to fall apart, starting to have some cracks form. You see here, it's definitely not as confident as the Belgian defense. Belgium aiming to get that ball in. Sommers directly underneath. Nice! Goal there by Sommers. Most importantly, the first time that Belgium have led so far. 6 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock. And Belgium are in the lead for the first time, 5-4. And let's see if Chinese Taipei can repeat the same feat, equalising within a couple of seconds of the goal. Goes to the shot, and it's blocked there by Roche. Therefore, I think, or not? No, sorry. Goal line throw. Goal line throw for Belgium. So again, Belgian ball. And so, with almost only 1 quarter left, we have another foul, paddle foul. Paddle foul in favour of Belgium. And I think, yeah, it's interesting. No, just a paddle foul in favour of Belgium. Decided it wasn't deliberate. Ball in there. Oh, again, clean shots going in, but just hitting the bars. Like, no contact there from the Chinese Taipei players, but the Belgian shots aren't quite on target. Square bars here do mean that if you're hitting them, can be that bit harder to get a deflection in, especially if you're straight on. But I appreciate the debate between round and square bars can be a little contentious. It's noticeable here, though, Belgium able to do a lot more damage to the Taipei defense than vice versa. Though not choosing to work it quite as hard now. The paddle foul earlier, of course, giving them a full shot clock reset. They got another full 60 seconds. Here you go, opting for a run in. Bring the ball across. Oh! Yeah, that's a timeout. And worth noting, that number 4, Liao, was the person who got the deliberate foul. On the table, yep. Yeah, here you go. Green card for Liao. Yeah. Paddle there getting very close to the Belgium hands. And therefore he's sent off. Another 2-minute power play for Belgium. So yeah, so if Belgium score in the next minute, Chinese Taipei will be back up to 5, but at that point, Belgium will be up to a 2-goal lead. On the other hand, it is a Chinese Taipei ball, and Chiang, the main goal scorer for Chinese Taipei, is well in front. No goalkeeper in place yet, but unfortunately, Taipei are unable to bring the ball up quite quickly enough. Belgium here taking advantage of the numbers, choosing to mark man-to-man. Chan here, forced to go back. Captain here, not quite getting hold of the ball, very close to the line, being absolutely hammered there by Kuppens. Still marking man-to-man, slight loose ball, bounces off the Belgian boat. Belgium getting it back. Belgium holding on to it. Here, Roge, unfortunate ball there, back to his brother, Roge. Oh, I assume brother, they got the same surname. Oh, again, no real goalie in place, but the ball just not quite on target enough. Belgium are here with another opportunity, goes for it, and that's just a clean miss. Belgium here getting some really solid opportunities, just unable to quite complete the goals. And again, Belgium here opting to press 4-man, leaving them, of course, with the numbers advantage and another player in goal. Chinese Taipei play on in favour of Chinese Taipei. They get to keep the ball. Yep, and because of the play on, that's a turnover straight away. This is brought back. Chinese Taipei continue with the ball, trying to get themselves some free passing. But you can see here, Belgium doing a solid job of keeping Chinese Taipei within their own half. Much less of a threat in that situation. Only one of their players, number 8, Chiang, is in their half. They get the ball up to them, see if they can get this opportunity. They need to break past. Chan here on the left-hand side was free for a second, but not long. It's a play on in favour of Chinese Taipei. And he just takes the shot, but of course, he doesn't get anything back for the play on if he's taking that shot. Belgium here, all 5. Looking for that opportunity, not really seeing it, taking their time. Still a goal up. And then with the 2 minutes left, they don't really need another one. It would be nice to have that comfortable cushion. But of course, the other opportunity is to draw out the full 2 minutes of the player advantage. Chinese Taipei are bowed back up to 5 players. Belgium unable to use the player advantage to get another goal. And this would be unfortunate if it ended up being their undoing. Almost just getting that ball under control with his paddle there. Belgium bringing it in close. Chinese committing the players. Sorry, Chinese Taipei committing the players. Blocked there. Nice one. Chiang on the break. This will bring Taipei back up to even. Nice and confident and calm there. Knowing that he was going to get hit by Musli in the back. Just waiting for that contact and then going for the shot afterwards when the disruption had already happened. And here we go. Belgium and Chinese Taipei even at 5-5 with 1 minute. Belgium here maybe regretting their choices not to press harder in the 2-minute advantage they had on the power play. Slight loose ball. Looks like Belgium will keep it though. This is a group stage game though, so we do not need a result. A draw will end the game. Belgium here committing 4 out of 5 players to that. Chinese Taipei getting hold of the ball, not really looking for the break. Maybe forced to take it off. No, they've got the ball on. Chan and Chan here, keeping hold of it. Belgium committing 5 players, marking man to man. 20 seconds left. Will Chinese Taipei look for that goal? Will they take the risk? Or will they be happy with the draw? Passing it up. Xiang here, 10 seconds left, looking for that opportunity. Captain there. He's proven he can take shots from this distance. He knows the time. Oh, and that's unfortunate. 2 seconds left. This is going to be time. They're not going to make it. And there you go. That is full time. 5v5. 5 goals to 5. Belgium and Chinese Taipei here in this first stage. First game, group stage for the under-21 men. Predictions before this would probably have put Belgium as the victors. Chinese Taipei really showing that with the 4-year hiatus since the last Worlds, lots of things have changed, and proving their value and their skill and the fact they've earned this place at this World Championships. And so here we go, end of the game. So next game on this pitch we have under-21 women's, France versus Poland. And that will be starting, I'll just get the time. That game will be starting at 10:20, so a full 10-minute break. One of my colleagues will be back for that one. So you will have Benjamin for that game. And in which case, I will sign off and see you later.
2, France, Poland, pitch number 3, Spain, Germany, and pitch number 4, Netherlands, Great Britain.
Pour les supporters français, il faut aller encourager les Bleus sur le terrain numéro 2. Elles sont opposées aux Polonaises en rouge, gilet rouge.
Alors donc on voit pas parce qu'il y a un grand panneau, mais je pense qu'il y a du monde dans les gradins en face. Thomas, là, dans notre position de speaker, on voit pas qu'il y a du monde, mais je pense que dans les gradins, il y a les supporters de l'équipe de France. D'ailleurs, on leur demandera de faire du bruit, de taper les pieds sur les gradins à l'entame du match pour voir s'ils sont nombreuses et nombreux à soutenir notre équipe de France qui va rentrer dans ces championnats du monde 2022. Toutes ces filles sont à l'échauffement. 4 matchs et on va essayer de vous donner les scores de ces 4 matchs. Pour clore cette première salle de match, on aura un break après de 40-50 minutes. Et puis on reviendra à 11h40 avec une autre série de matchs pour avoir de nouveau un break jusqu'à 13h40. Fin des matchs, on va dire 15h40. 50 si on a pris un peu de retard.
C'est ça. Alors je rappelle que pour les filles, tous ces matchs-là sont déjà décidés puisqu'il n'y a qu'une seule poule de 8. Et on ne prend que les 4 premières. C'est-à-dire que là, il n'y a pas de match peu important. Dès le début, la compétition est lancée. Il faut déjà être performant dès le début de la compétition.
Welcome to San Omer for the World Championships in Canoe-Polo 2022. We'll bring to you the game, some details and some helpful advice for this game to be starting.
So welcome to San Omer, to the World Championships of Canoe Polo 2022. On the pitch on the left side there are the French. You can see them right now warming up, doing their chants, doing their yells, getting ready for the game. On the right side, the side you can't see, are the Polish girls. And they're lining up for the sprint right now. I guess the table's ready, the referees seem ready, so it's all about to start now. And there we go. It looks like the number 1 of the French is gonna get up first. It's Marie Abelard, and she got the ball, so the French are in attack now. It seems to be like the Polish girls are in a 3-1 defense. That means 1 goalkeeper, 3 defenders, and then 1 chasing defender. And the ball goes to number 4 of the French, Charlotte Richard. And there is a foul. There's a pedal foul, so there's a free shot for the number 5 of the French. That's the captain, that's Laura Salut. And she throws the ball in goal, but it hits the post, the bar. So now there's a fast break for Poland, number 3. Number 3 is on the ball. Her name is Hanna Sojka. She passes to number 4, which is Maya Pijas.
21 women's category, we have 8 teams.
but the fast break is cancelled by the defending of the French. Now they're gonna set up an attack, and let's see what they're gonna do. It looks like they're gonna take some time to set up the defense. They have two attackers in the zone, trying to create some space, some opportunity. So the ball goes to number 3, and she passes it wide to number 8, but her controlling of the ball isn't that good. But it stays inside line. Balls at number 4. Maya Pijas with the ball. Pijas passes it. No, she throws it on goal, but it is over. That's a goal line throw for the French. And it seems like the French have their defense all in control. So the Polish are rushing back to their own goal, to their own defense, setting up that defense when one of the French is already there, trying to make some hustle in the zone. She's trying to block number 8, create some space. And there's number 3 with the ball, passes it to number 5. Number 5 holds it for a while. That's their captain. That's Laura Soulieu. But they committed a foul. Now the Polish are gonna take it easy this time. There's no fast break. And let's see what they're gonna set up now. The number 1 of the French is still blocking. And now she's gonna rush back. And let's see if the French can do that same controlled defense as they just did. The ball's at number 3, Hanna Soika. She passes it to number 4, which is Maya Puyas. They're gonna take some time setting this up, but someone in defense committed a foul. So there's a free throw with number 7, Strezelczyk. But it was blocked by one of the defenders or even the goalkeeper. In the meantime, the score of this game is still 0-0. It's a pretty even game. And number 8 is taking a corner. She's dribbling it in. The French have a quite open defense. They're chasing the ball, and it seems to be working because they have the ball in hand right now. They have the ball in possession, but she swung it too much to the goal line, and she crossed the goal line, so now it's a corner for the Polish girls. Number 7, Watkowska. She's going to take the corner. She's dribbling it in herself. There are 2 attackers in the zone from Poland, trying to get some space. Watkowska with the ball. What is she going to do? She's going to give it to number 3. Soika with the ball. Back to Watkowska. Oh, and she's going to pass it ball back. It looked like there was an opening on the other side of the pitch, but she decided the pass was too risky and not throw it. Now they're back to the other side. I think the shot clock is still 30 seconds, but it doesn't even matter because the ref has seen a foul. Number 4 is taking it. Back to number 7, Strezelczyk. She's passing it to number 3. And number 3 is going to pass it inside to number 8. She's going to pass it further inside. Can she control the ball? No, it is a takeover. It was a fumble now. The French have the ball. The French didn't have possession for a long time, so I'm curious to see what they're going to do now. The ball is at Abelard. Abelard passes it to number 7, Moreau Hirien. And the Polish seem to have quite a big pressure against the attack of the French. Oh, that was a faulty pass. It's fumbled. Number 6 came out of nowhere. She has the ball. She passes it. Is it time for a fast break? Can they do a fast break? It's 2 against 2. And the pass to number 7. Number 7, Watkowska with the ball. Is she going to make the shot? Is she going to make the shot? She can pass it to number 3. No, she passes it to number 5. Number 5, is she going to take the shot? No, there was a foul committed by one of the French. So they have a free throw right under the goal. Number 7 is taking it. She shoots it. Oh, and she shot it so hard the goalkeeper lost her pedal. Bonamy lost her pedal because the force behind that shot. The Polish look good in this first half of this game. Now there's no goalkeeper on goal. It's a lob, but it was blocked by the number 3 of the French, Annette Bonamy. That's really good goalkeeping. In the meantime, there's 3 minutes 40 on the clock. And there is a substitution for the Polish girls. Number 9 just entered the pitch. Number 3 of the Polish with the ball. She passes it to number 4. Number 6 with the ball. The defense of the French still looks very controlled. Oh, that was a risky pass into 7. And it was really close to the goal line. And the number 3 just pushed her out. There's a really good both skills from Annette Bonamy. And now they have a goal line throw. Number 2, Jean Coursin with the goal line throw. And the Polish girls are already back in their defense. So for one of the first times this match, we're going to see an offense from the French. And I'm really curious what they're going to do. It seems that like the Polish have switched to a 1-2-2 defense. Oh, and there's a shot, but it is again off the bar. Number 3, Bonamy with the ball, passing it to number 4, Richard. And she fumbled it. Number 6 is going after it, but the ball is at number 5, Salieu. Number 2, she throws it. No, it was a fake. Number 3, she's a lefty to number 6 under the goal. It's a lob. Oh, but she just missed the goal. And it was not touched by the defender, so it's a goal line throw from Poland. There's 2 minutes left of this game. And let's see what the Polish are going to do in attack. I think they try to do something differently because the last 8 minutes it's mostly been Polish attacking and the goal chances out of that were not subliminal. So let's see if they're going to do anything different this time. Ball to number 5. Number 6. Ooh, she fumbles it. Are the French able to get it? Yes, number 5, Laura Salieu got it. And now there's a fast break for the French. Oh, the Polish coaches are shouting really hard that they need to defend quite hard. There's a long distance shot. It seems to be short, and it's just short of the goal. So it's a goal line throw for the Polish, but I can say this game isn't boring. It's full of tension. There hasn't been a goal yet, but it only seems a matter of time. 1 minute left in this first half between Poland and France. France in the blue colors, Poland in the red. Good pass to number 5. Number 5 takes it, she dribbles it in over the left side. I reckon she's going to do pass into number 7. Good ball. Oh, but that was really good goalkeeping of Annette Bonamy. She had a lot to do, that goalkeeper, number 3 of the French. She blocks a decent amount of goals already. She's doing a really good job for the French. And again, the attack through number 5, dribbling it in. Is there to pass inside? No, it got intercepted by number 2. With just 10 seconds left, are they gonna score a goal in this first half? There's advantage given by the ref. Oh, the pass is just a bit too short, and that's a goal line, and that is the end of the first half. That was a really exciting first half. With the score ending 0-0, and in about 2 minutes, they're going to continue playing in this game. In the meantime, I'm going to take the time to thank the sponsors of this tournament, which is the government, the International Canoe Federation, ICF, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak and Sport de Paillage, which is the FFCK. Then I want to thank CAPSO, Haute-de-France, Département du Pas-de-Calais, the OIS, the CKSCO, and the Agency Nationale du Sport of France. Now we're looking at the French team with their coaches, discussing what they have to do better. But in defense, they did a really good job. That goalkeeper, they did a really good job in keeping her goal clean for the first half. Winning this game is crucial for the rest of the tournament because all the under 21 women, they all play each other. So goal difference can make a lot of difference in going through to the next round or not.
Allez, plus que 15 secondes dans cette première mi-temps.
And I want to wish the Polish team a warm welcome after the head accident on the way here. So we're really glad they have a team here. For a while we thought it wasn't possible for Poland to be here, but we're really glad they're here.
C'est la fin de la... Non, c'est une faute qui a été sifflée, donc on reste en jeu.
Oh, the French all cheered each other up. They look sharp. And let's see, in the beginning of the second half, if one of the teams can make a difference. The games is about to start in another 30 seconds. Both of the teams are lining up now. Yeah, for the French, it's their captain who's doing the sprint, number 5, Laura Salieu. And it looks like for the Polish, it's number 3, Hanna Sojka. Oh, and the French are standing behind their team now. You can hear him chanting in the background probably. And there they go. Number 5 of France looks a bit faster. She's at the ball and she takes it very clean. Laura with the pass to number 3, their goalkeeper, Bonamy. Bonamy with the ball. She's gonna start the attack. And it looks like the number 4 of France is going into the defense zone. The Polish now with a 1-2-2 defense. That's a bit more dynamic than the 1-3-1 defense. Oh, and a fumble there. The number 3 of Poland is pretty fast. She has the ball, but she's leaning, and that's a foul. Now, Laura has the ball. She throws it all the way over to number 7, perfectly in her hands. Number 7, Mero Herien, passes it to number 2, which is Coursin. But hey, just take a bit of a rest and set up their attack. Well, defense. Oh, that ball was blocked by one of the Polish defenders, so now it's a corner throw. On the right side of the screen, the number 5 is really working hard to keep the captain of the French out of their defense. It looks like the captain of the French is a little bit stronger, is inside of the zone now. Now she has the ball. No, the ball fumbled, and Poland have the ball in possession right now. Oh, number 7 is going on a fast break. 7 against 7. Is the pass coming? Is the pass coming? Yeah, it's halfway across the field. But there's no opportunity of a fast break because the French were just too quick. Now the goalkeeper is back under a goal. Fast break opportunity is gone. So let's see what they're going to do. Number 8 over the side, over the right side. Is she going to do a pass in? No, it's all over the zone to number 4. There is still 25 seconds on the shot clock, roughly. So they need to build up to a scoring position. They need to build up to that possibility. But it seems like the French have their defense quite strong. Only number 5 has penetrated the defense of the French, but there's no opportunity to get the ball there. So now she's leaving. Number 7 is still in there. Oh, number 5 is trying again. And there's a far shot, but again number 3, Bonamy saves it. And now there's a fast break for the French. Number 2, Courson with the ball. There's a long pass. Number 4, she is free in front of the goal. Number 4 with the goal. That is a beautiful fast break for the French. And Richard scores a goal, bringing the score to 1 for France and 0 for Poland. A really good fast break, and in the background you can see all the France crowd cheering for Richard, who just scored a goal. Now the Polish really have to score. You can see the intensity building up in this game. Number 9 going for it in attack. They're trying to block number 8. She's inside. Now number 5 is coming in. Is there an inside pass? No, she tops over. Oh, far shot. Oh, it's wide. So it's a goal line throw for the French. And the goalkeeper, Bonamy, is taking it. Bonamy with the dribble. They taking a bit of time. They have a 1-0 lead. Oh, pass to the left to number 8. Number 8 of the French, Bretéché. Oh, there was a fumble. Now 6 has the ball. Is she gonna do a fast break on her own? There's no support there yet. Number 9 is going to the ball. Number 9 does a dribble, takes a dribble. Gives it to number 6. There's a shot incoming. Pass inside. Is she gonna shoot it? Ooh, shot blocked. Oh, but there's a rebound for number 3. She passes it inside. Number 7, is she gonna shoot? Yes, there was a shot off the bar. Oh, the intensity in this game. It was almost 1-1, but now the score is still 1-0 for the French. And now there's another fast break. Number 6 is up ahead in the screen on the left. She gets the ball, but she's defended well by the number 3 of Poland. Oh, this game, it's tense. It's really close. I reckon there's a goal coming soon in the 5 minutes left of this game. There are a lot of shots in the game, but also a lot of good blocks. The goalkeepers of both sides are really doing a good job. On the right side of the screen, there goes number 6, but a foul was called by the referee. Oh, that pass wasn't allowed to be blocked because the free throw had to be taken from a certain spot. Number 7 is going to do that. That's Strzelczyk. Strzelczyk with the ball. Is she going to shoot it? She shoots it and it's in! It's in! Number 7, Strzelczyk with the shot. Oh, now the game is equal again. 1 for the French and 1 for the Polish. Let's see how the French are going to rebound from this. France in attack. Still 4 minutes to play in this game. A lot can happen in 4 minutes. Canoe polo is quite a fast sport, so a lot can happen. You saw it at the fast breaks. Number 7 with the shot, but really good defense by number 9 of Poland. I think the score that we have now presents the game until now really well. It's going really equally between the both teams. Oh, that was a pass inside, but it was blocked by number 6. Number 6 goes after that ball, but she's not strong enough to put her boat under number 3. Number 3 with the lob to number 1. Number 1, Abelard with the ball. She passed it, but it was blocked. Number 8 is going for it. Number 8 or number 2. Number 2, Courson with the ball. And the French take the overhand in possession. There's a shot clock of 30 seconds, but there's no keeper on goal. The France with the long shot. No! She passes it off to number 1 still, but now there's a keeper. So she's not going to do the long shot. There's an attack. Oh, nice attack, a lot of passing movements, still in possession of the French. Lefty. Oh, and that's number 1 with the goal. Marie Abelard with a really nice attack from the French. There were so many passes in that zone. It's unbelievable the precision of those players. And Marie Abelard with the goal in the end. So now French is leading with 1 point, and you could hear the French crowd going crazy. And now their captain just subbed back in, number 5, Laura Salieu. And Poland really want to score now because I think they're quite equal. But what are they going to do? There's a pass inside to number 9 and she throws it out to number 3. Number 3 takes it. She slips past, but she got pushed. But she didn't hit the ball when she was pushed, so that's a foul. She throws it to number 8. Number 8 throws to number 5. I think there's a shot coming. No, it's a pass. Number 7 with the pass. She got pushed. Yes, that's a paddle foul. Number 7. I think that's Strazel's chick. What are they going to do? It's a free throw. Is there a timeout or not? No, there's no timeout. The time is running. There's 1 minute 40 left to play in this half. And this might be a really important shot. She shoots it, but it was too easy for the defense to block it. There were 3 pedals in front of her, and it was really blocked easily. And now the Poland have 1 minute 20 to equalize this game. Are they going to do it? I think the pass is going to go inside. They want it to number 9. Is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? No, she shoots it herself. And again, number 3, Bonamy with the great save. And in the background, you can still hear the French cheering them on. It's their home crowd. They're their home players. They want them to win. Oh, there's a fumble by number 8 of Poland. What are they going to do? Number 2 of the French, Gourchamp, is pressing on that ball. But it wasn't good enough. Poland in the attack. There is 40 seconds left to score a goal. In the last 30 seconds of this half, there's a shot and it's off the bar and it wasn't touched by the defender. So it's a ball for the French. France has the ball. They are in a one-point lead. They should win it if they play it safe. The Polish girls are putting pressure right on the ball. Ooh, that was almost, they had the ball there. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left and the French are playing the possession game. If they don't lose the ball, they win the game. But now, number 3, their goalkeeper, she's going to take a shot. It was blocked and that was the end of the game. I must say, it was a really tense game. With the French taking the overhand, winning by a 1-point lead over Poland. But I must say, the Polish girls, they delivered a tough battle. It was a really close game. So I want to take a moment to appreciate our gold sponsors of this event, Brasserie La Goudal, Ivage and Upin Sport. Upin Sport, who gave the championship balls, the Wisely balls for this event, and they supplied some goals for the warm-up areas. So now on pitch 2, the next game is going to be Germany against Denmark in the under 21 men's division. So I want to thank you for watching, and I'll speak to you later today.
C'est une belle
c'est une belle fessée. Hein. Pour le moment, à 7-0, ça commence à faire. Hein.
Ouais, je vous rappelle, à 13h, la France va rencontrer la Nouvelle-Zélande. Donc ça sera déjà.
Ça va être chaud. Ben, c'est bien qu'elles mettent tous leurs buts ce matin. Hein. C'est comme ça. Elles sont au moins pour l'après-midi. Bon, de l'autre côté, c'est les Britanniques. Hein. C'est un match très très serré hein, entre les Britanniques et les Hollandaises. Il y a tout un pour les Britanniques.
Après, tu passes au canot, on peut regarder ce qu'on peut faire si toi tu veux.
Allez, les 30 dernières secondes, the last 30 seconds, pitch number 1, New Zealand 7, Italie 0. Qui freine une individuelle dans cette fin de match, il reste 25 secondes. Il y a une décision tactique. The win for New Zealand, 7-0. Allez, ça se termine également, mon bon Thomas, sur le terrain numéro 4 pour les Britanniques. Alors, si mon ordi a bien rafraîchi, on devrait avoir 2-1 pour les Britanniques. Ok, et c'est du 4 ou 5-0 pour les Allemandes sur le terrain numéro 3. On a un break de 50 minutes. We have a break for 50 minutes. 50 minutes of break and then back for the competition. Alors on retrouvera pour les matchs at 11:40 pitch number 1 U21 men category Italy South Africa. Pitch number 2 U21 men category Germany Denmark. Pitch number 3 Japan Portugal. Voilà un petit break d'une quarantaine de minutes et on se retrouve dans quelques instants. C'est bien parti, hein. On y est, il y a déjà des gros scores, il y a des matchs serrés. On attendait certaines nations. La Nouvelle-Zélande qui va être le prochain adversaire de l'équipe de France en milieu d'après-midi nous a montré de belles choses, Thomas, sur le terrain numéro 1.
Oui, en effet, c'est un bon début de tournoi. L'équipe de France masculine a fait un beau match face à la Suisse qui s'est soldé par un match nul 4 partout. Et là, les Françaises qui viennent de battre les Polonaises 2-1. Donc tout va bien pour ces équipes de France. On les retrouvera donc à 13h face à la Nouvelle-Zélande, terrain numéro 1.
retour sur les matchs dans quelques instants de 11h40 sur le terrain numéro 1. On aura l'Italie contre la République d'Afrique du Sud sur le terrain numéro 2. Ça sera l'Allemagne contre le Danemark, les Japonais contre les Portugais sur le terrain numéro 3. On est avec les U21 garçons. Passing game for the U21 men's category. Pitch number 1 Italy, South Africa. Pitch number 2 Germany, Denmark, and the pitch number 3 Japan, Portugal. Voilà, c'est reparti pour 2 fois 10 minutes sur chaque terrain. On rappelle que les Françaises joueront tout à l'heure à 13h pour leur deuxième match de cette poule de 8 où on en gardera 4. Pour les Français, ils n'ont eu qu'un match aujourd'hui, c'était ce matin. Ils ont fait match nul contre les Suisses, 4-4, on est d'accord. Alors que nos Françaises ont gagné le premier match 2-1. Allez, on est prêt pour attaquer ces 3 matchs sur les terrains numéro 1, 2 et 3. 1, 2, 3.
So the referees lining up these two teams in
Pitch 2 currently has no screen.
category Group C. I'll explain the categories as we go. The referees bring them together and name check the players where we can. There's 2 team captains exchanging views some with the referee.
Pitch 2 currently has no stream. Okay, it's there now. Do we know if the mic is live for pitch 2? Hello and welcome to pitch 2 for this game between Denmark under 21 and Germany under 21. This game has been moved from pitch 4 to pitch 2 due to the size of the anticipated crowd here for these two teams. 2 of the foremost teams in the under 21 competition, and arguably the strongest of the group games within this group, which includes Japan, Denmark, Germany, Ireland and Portugal under 21 men. My name is David McBay. I'll be the commentator for this game today. Germany have been on the pitch for quite a while, warming up now. Denmark came over from the warm-up pitch only just now. So the referees currently fixing their mics, which gives us the opportunity to run through the team list. So on the Denmark side, we have Boden, Larsen, Christiansen, Williamson, Rold, Konge Thielgaard, the captain, Sogar, Jorgensen, and Lorndorf. Whilst for the Germans, we have Hackenberg, Armbruster, Kimmich, Valkenbusch, Schroers, Helm, May, and Becker.
Et c'est parti pour le match entre l'Italie et l'Afrique du Sud. C'est appuyé sur le bateau, donc
So, the Germans come into this competition targeting nothing but first place. First place is their only target. They have 3 rookie players at this World Championships, their first World Championship, and a couple of really bad haircuts as a result. Some punishment haircuts or initiation haircuts for those new players. We won't see those today, unfortunately, unless they celebrate at the end. The Danish target yet to be confirmed, but they'll want to have a strong showing in this game. See if they can pull off what would be a little bit of a shock. We wouldn't expect Germany to give up any of their group games, but if there's to be one, this is the one that looks the most plausible. So, getting ready to start here. It looks like it will be Lorndorf for Denmark, sprinting against the captain, Julius Helm from Germany. We're just waiting for the game to start. Fantastic crowd across from us already for the first game of this, for the first day of this championship. And we're ready to go. Maurizio Pelli, the referee, and Steve Watts, 2 very experienced referees for this game. So, we're on our way. Very, very tight. Who's going to come away with it? Oh, and Helm looked like he had it, but Lorndorf came back up and swiped it before he got there. So, only the 2 players who sprint can actually compete for the ball, and that's why you may have seen the other players in the vicinity but not challenging for it. So, Denmark with the first attack of the game, comes across nice to Lorndorf, back out the back, Christiansen across, nice to Larsen, Larsen working himself in, decides against it, good control there. Great passing to start with from the Danish, very, very confident, great recycling. So Christiansen at the back orchestrating the play. Larsen now on the left-hand side, having come round. Larsen takes the dribble, and that's some time taken out of the shot clock now. So looking to shoot soon, surely. Time is running out. Nice ball inside. One more pass, and they're free on the left. Can he get it there? Covered off by the Germans. Back over the top to Larsen. And the shot clock is reset. There was a foul in the middle there by Germany. So a really nice period of pressure from the Danish. No wasted shots. One clear opportunity that they couldn't quite feed and didn't rush it. So they get to go again. Great control. Ball to Larsen on the left-hand side again. And to the back. Can he feed that ball quickly? Opportunity's gone. Couldn't get the control. So Christiansen has to run down the middle. Pops it off to Larsen. Larsen shoots and blocked on the way through. That's Schroers on the right-hand side for the Germans who make that block. So that's a really nice period of play there for the Danish and a great start for them in this game. The Germans yet to get possession of this ball. So in from the side by Loendorf, out the back of Christiansen again. This is becoming a familiar pattern. Larsen on the left, back to Christiansen. It's on the right-hand side here, but the Danish need to make sure they have cover. No, back out again. This is really smart play, and another advantage. Number 3. That's Kai Hackenberg with the foul on the left-hand side of the zone. And these fouls will begin to rack up for the Germans. That's 2 already. You're allowed, you're permitted, I guess, 1 foul. If you foul again and the referee sees it's the same person, then it would be a green card and a 2-minute period off the pitch. So the Danish putting on pressure that's causing the Germans to give up these fouls, but that's the first real mistake there by Larsen, trying to force it inside to Conge Thielgaard, the captain, and Germany are away. And it is Helm across to Kimmich. Kimmich back to Helm. Very nice play by the captain. Will he shoot? He does. Ooh. Now, did that ball go in? I'm not certain that came off the front bar. The German captain protesting firmly that ball went in, and I think he might be right. I think that ball went in, hit the back bar and came back out. But it's unclear, and the line judge didn't call it either, so both the referees and the line judge happy that it came off the outside bar rather than going in the net. So it stays 0-0, but a contentious period of play there. Okay, Christiansen across to Loendorf. Loendorf back. These 3 operating nicely between them, just can't find the pass inside at the moment. And that's rolled now, actually, on the pitch on the right, and another foul. And this time, it's Becker on that left-hand side. So just ranking up these fouls, creeping their way towards a green card, you feel, at the moment, the Germans. So rolled back to Christiansen, across to Loendorf on the left. Again, no pass inside. Rolled makes the run. Possibly a pass if he can get that. Takes the shot off the bar. He was static when he took it. Maybe should have taken it whilst he was on the run. Was relatively well placed, but didn't force the save. And now, this is the first chance for the German team to have a structured attack. There's no break on here, so we will see what the Danish defense is made of. So, at the back, Kimmich across to Hackenberg. Hackenberg back to Kimmich. He looks in for Armbruster. Armbruster back, Hackenberg. Okay, so Germany also playing with this 2 players inside and 3 players round the back. Those 2 players on the inside looking, hoping to open up space for these players. There comes the drive on the right-hand side. Really nice from Balkenbush. Did open up a space, but couldn't capitalize in time. And now a really nice run coming in from Hackenberg. Again, the space opened up, but well covered by Loendorf. Shot clock is beginning to run out here. It's coming. Shot is taken, and that's gone for a corner. Well deflected by Williamson, and the Danish will be happy. That was a solid defense. They held up against these fearsome German power in the middle. The Germans well known for their strength on one-on-one boat control. So round the back, nice. Ooh. Foul given against Loendorf there for a paddle foul. That was Kimmich trying to, unsighted, drop the ball over the top to the player on the inside, and very, very close to making that work. So Hackenberg making the run on the left. Shot coming here. Lays it inside. Shot taken. Slow ball. Beautiful play from Patrick Becker. Deceived the goalkeeper. Looked like he was going to power that goal into the back of the net, and then he just took the power off it at the last second to float it in. As a goalkeeper, you're expecting to take a full power block. Your paddle moves down in response, naturally ready for that, and then the ball just floats in. It's immensely frustrating, but nothing that he could do on that occasion. So, despite the possession that Denmark have had in this game, the first series of attacks, structured attacks from Germany, comes to a goal, and we're at 1-0. Oh, and there we go. That period of pressure before and that restraint that we saw from Denmark has immediately gone away, and that was a quick shot there taken by Larsen. They need to calm it back down here. They were lucky to get the ball back, so into Larsen, back to Bodum, and then on the right-hand side, rolled, gets it again. Can he regain? Does gain. Pass inside. There's another pass if he wants it. Doesn't take it. Shot comes. Oh, and Larsen doesn't have his paddle. So it is Mai who regains it. And Mai looking for the long pass up the pitch. He will find Hackenberg. Can't control it off his paddle. Oh, and that's an aggressive tackle there by Larsen. And yeah, foul is given for it, and a warning given for Larsen, so he's now in the bad books as well with the referees. So the Germans will get one more chance to attack. Ball comes across, two rolled. Rolled, looking on the right. Here it comes. Ooh, rides up the tackle and loses the ball, and I don't think anyone to blame there but Mai himself for taking that too far. So down the pitch goes Søgaard. Back to Bodum. The Danish look a bit tetchy. They're not really sure how to play this break. They know they need possession of the ball, but this is a good opportunity. Germans still have a player out of position. Ball comes over the top. Shot from Larsen, saved and kept in. So it's now Germany with the break, but major miscommunication there. That ball went nowhere near their players. So maybe just anticipating their players to be there as they usually would be on a break, but it was still a player coming back. So Denmark get the ball again, and uncharacteristic mistake there from the German team. Maybe some nerves early on in this competition. Bodum gains. Larsen can't make the run. So the Danish just need to tidy up their passing slightly. Captain Konge Thielgaard. That's better, much better. Larsen has it. Looks for the opportunity inside. It's on the left if he can move it early. Bodum couldn't, again, taking it on the paddles rather than in the hand. Speed of ball is so important in this game. Oh, trying to lay it over the top. He's going to get it back, though. Bodum is lucky. Takes the shot. Is that going to go out for a corner? It was well saved. Not the best shot there. Relatively down the middle. Relatively slow. It's fading away. They have got it back. And there is an opportunity here now. Can he regain the ball? Corner is given. So good pressure there from Hackenberg. Managing to just lay enough on to stop the risk without giving away any kind of foul. So quick ball from Søgaard. Two of the Danish players coming back down the pitch now. They had been covering in defence, so not long left on this half now. Just the 10 seconds left for the Danish here. Opportunity on the left-hand side. Comes to, oh, inside. Have to get the shot away. Does get the shot away. It's blocked. That's good defence by the Germans. Clean defence. So a nice opportunity at the end there, worked by the Danish. They'll be happy with their performance in this half so far, but it is the Germans who've maximised on their attacking opportunity. So 1-0 for Germany at half-time. And one contentious potential goal as well that wasn't given.
We are doing this. We know how we can score goals across these guys. This is how the championship jump. This is where the coaches
So, Germany coming together to dissect that half. Their coach, Oscar Brandt, handing out the water, just getting ready to... Oh, sorry. Their coach is not Oscar Brandt, it's Jonathan Thomas and Niklas Rümes. So, handing out some advice at that end of the pitch. They need more possession, the Germans. I think they are comfortable with the Danish in possession of the ball, but they'll be frustrated not to have made the most of one or two of their breaks that they've had, or just to slow it down to get more of a foothold in the game. And that's what their coach is telling them now. He wants more aggression in defence. That's the feeling I'm getting from the discussion. A higher line, try and force the Danish into mistakes earlier on, put a little bit more pressure on them. Maybe they are giving them too much respect in game one of this competition. So, great crowd here for this game between Germany and France. And the Danish, by comparison, I think they'll be really pleased with that first half. I mean, there was some... The play that they had around the back, at least for the first half of that half, was really clean. I think when they brought on a few of their substitutes, it dipped a little bit. Maybe that's some nerves from some of the newer players in the side, but yeah, they look tired but relaxed, trying to get themselves back up and ready for the second half now. So the Danish, I think, probably the more pleased of the two teams at half-time, even though they're down on the scoreboard, and they'll feel that if they can sneak one, get a good move together in the second half, put the Germans under some pressure. We saw the Swiss earlier today against the French in what was a very similar matchup in terms of sides. Put real pressure on the French just by keeping in touch in the game the whole way through, not allowing them to get 2 goals ahead. And that has to be Denmark's target. Stay in the game, keep it tight, try and go a draw or even a win. Every point counts in these groups. So we're ready to go again. And it looks like this time it will be Armbruster against Lohndorff. Lohndorff having won the sprint last time. So Armbruster. So just some delay on the start here. Just moving some of the Danish or German support team from sitting behind the pitch. Yeah, the German men watching their team but not allowed to be there. So we're ready to go. And Armbruster versus Lohndorff. Lohndorff maybe has the edge. Oh, Armbruster gets there first, does get the ball. So unlike the first half, it will be the Germans who have the opportunity to dictate the pace here. So, still remains 1-0 to the Germans at this point in time. Okay, so cross to the left-hand side. Armbruster back to Kimmich, back to Hackenberg. We've got 3, 4, and 5 playing around the back here. Kimmich drives down the middle. He's got both options. Ah, beautiful, beautiful pass inside to Schroers. Schroers to take the shot, saved. Who's getting that back? There was a foul there. And a warning does go to Kai Hackenberg, and it is his second foul. So he will get a green card. That foul in the first half in the zone has come back. This second foul there for a paddle foul on a dropping ball. Denmark player was going with it with his hands. So Germany will play the next 2 minutes down to 4 players. It is a power play green card. That means if Denmark do score in the next 2 minutes, Kai Hackenberg will be allowed to come back onto the pitch. So a real opportunity here for Denmark to take the advantage and try and get back into this game on the scoreboard. So across to Lohndorff and back, and there must be gaps here. They are a player down the Germans. Shot coming, shot taken, scored! Williamson with the goal. And that is Kai Hackenberg back on. That was hard work there by German Balkenbush, trying to get the full expanse of his arms out of the way. But Williamson managed to take a great falling shot into the side netting past the keeper's paddle. So Denmark do keep in the game. They keep more in the game. They draw it up 1-1. So Germany, oh, really nice tip through there from Lohndorff. No foul there. Just really nice timing to get 2 touches on the ball and take it out. So some frustration coming from the Germans now. They're setting up their favored positions. Driving down the middle comes Kimmich. Takes it back out to Mai to Kimmich. And Hackenberg looking to make up on the left-hand side. There is opportunities on the inside here for the Germans if they can feed it. There it is. One more pass, doesn't have it, so they're going to have to reset. There is opportunity on the left here if they can move it round to Hackenberg. Oh, tries against it, and he go for the long shot over the top. So off target as well, so a bit of a wasted ball there and a wasted period of possession for the Germans, and Denmark will be really pleased. This is ideal for them. 1 goal back into the game, drawing it up, and now they have the opportunity to go for the lead. So we'll see how the German mentality changes in this game. Nice play there from Larsen to the back to Boden. Boden across to Lohndorff. This is nice. It's building well. Boden down the middle. Sides against it. Oh, nice feed inside. Shots coming, surely. Oh, decided to lay it off, but he laid it off too hard to his captain and Konge Thielgaard, who couldn't gather. And here we go. Germans have 4 players up the pitch. The Danish have 2 back by comparison. Nicely played into the middle. Shot surely coming. Laid back off again. Beautiful play. 2 bars and it didn't go in. Timeout. So we're having a discussion here. That was Mai with the shot. From where I was sat, I think that hit the top bar and the bottom bar and it didn't go in, but they are having a conversation together, the referees, and I expect they're also going to have a conversation with the lines judge. It's the line judge's job to see whether the whole of the ball crosses the plane of the net. Referees are coming back through now. They're having a conversation. I think it doesn't look like... Oh, goal is given. So that is a goal scored by Mai, and it will be 2-2. And that goal that potentially went in from the first half, now given in the second, and for me that one was contentious the other way. So I think justice overall, maybe. The Germans are now back in it, and we are drawn up. So 2-2. Sorry, 2-1 to Germany at this stage. Them getting the lead back in the game. So the Danish reset, and they've got Christiansen at the back. Williamson making the run. Nice pass across from Christiansen. His ball handling's been great so far. And a good ball again to Larsen. Back to Williamson. No, over the top. Well regathered on the paddle by Williamson, the goal scorer so far. He had 2 opportunities on the inside, but decides against it. Shot clock is running down. Only a few seconds left. 11 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Shot has to come here. This shot over the top from Larsen. So he would have wanted it on target, but actually by missing over the top, it kind of neutralizes that German breaking opportunity. If they save it and bring it down, they can be gone far more quickly. So Denmark do set up in defense. And now Germany come down the pitch with Kimmich on the ball again. They are sending Helm in on the right-hand side to make a space, placing him against Larsen to try and make the gap. And Mai wants that run. Hackenberg. And back and to Mai. Oh, Mai did make a nice run around the back of Helm's boat, but it wasn't to be. Over the top to Hackenberg, looking for the shot. Ball inside. There is another pass. Oh, decides not to take it. Could have fed it into Helm. So Kimmich will run now with the ball. Time beginning to run down the shot clock here. 20 seconds, 19 seconds left. Over the top to Hackenberg. This will be the last attack you feel. It's opportunity in the middle. Will he lay off one more to Mai? Looks for it, has to shoot himself. Well deflected. And Denmark will regain possession through Sogard. And they've got a man away if they can make it happen. Williamson, well tracked back so far, but Kimmich with a foul. And he's one-on-one with the keeper here. They're going to shoot. No, will they regather the ball? Oh, Denmark, I think, felt there was cause for a card there. They paused up the game. So the ref decided to play advantage to give them the opportunity to score. And now, at the next timeout, we will find out whether Germany may be set to concede another green card in this game. Depends whether the player had already fouled. So, round the back, nice ball again to Williamson, but he loses it this time. Is it going to get regathered? There is an advantage here to Germany. Opportunity up the pitch. It will get sent by Helm, I'm sure. It's up there now. Kimmich. Looks like the Danish have managed to neutralize it. So, still no timeout here. And if there was going to be a green card, feeling the chances of that are decreasing. The longer the play goes on, the harder it really is for a referee to think about following up with a card. So I think Germany set here to remain with 5 players and a real opportunity here to take the game. Nice play by Hackenberg there to lay it off. And that was Valkenbusch with the shot, but well saved by Bodum, the keeper. So a really good opportunity for Germany, potentially their nicest work in the game. And they're still sitting at 2 goals to 1 up with just under 3 minutes remaining. So expect them here to go through the paces, 1 minute at a time. Ball comes across to Armbruster. Armbruster back to Kimmich. Hackenberg on the left, this 3-4-5 axis. Hackenberg has the shot available. Slow ball again. And that's a goal for Kai Hackenberg. And that's twice in the game that Carl-Emil Bodum has conceded a slow ball shot, expecting the power to come on. So 3-1 to Germany. And Denmark have it all to do with 2.5 minutes left. It's not been as assured a performance from the Germans as you may would have expected. But the Danish have been strong in this game, and that's beautiful control there to regain that on the paddle and bring it back. Almost a certain goal as well if he hadn't. Henning Mai would have been away there. So Denmark have the opportunity to try and get back into this. Larsen over the top to Lundorf. Denmark will know that goal difference could be really important in this group. So whilst they want to potentially get back into this game, they won't want to do it at the expense of another goal. So it comes across to Larsen. Oh, that's a beautiful pass inside. Can they capitalize? Does capitalize! That's a really, really, really well-worked goal. Larsen with a blind pop pass onto the side of the boat. The captain in Conga Thielgaard expecting it. He was waiting for that ball. It did come and then calmly finished. So 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 3-1 to Germany. And Denmark will have potentially one more chance in this game to draw it up. So expect Germany to be ruthless here. They will take 40 seconds at least off this clock. Just sharing the ball around the back. Kimmich with a lazy drive to Hackenberg. This isn't... Oh, he does shoot. That's surprising. They don't need it. And he's lucky that that has... I was going to say he's lucky that that's fallen to the Germans. And that is surely... Oh, I think he's lucky there. Henning Mai had put the ball out and then took the ball and put it on the other side of his boat to prevent the break. And I think he's lucky to get away with that. But Smart did prevent the break for his team. And he didn't do it very late. He did it just as the foul was being called. So Armbruster back round the back to Becker, and they do have this opportunity here. There's 23 seconds on the clock, and drawing against Germany in the first game would be a fantastic result for the Danish. That's really well worked. Shot coming, blocked, saved. Do Germany have the opportunity to break? 10 seconds, it looks like it's gone for the Danish. They're putting pressure on, they're doing 5 out against the Germans to try and get the ball back. Ball comes up the pitch, shot actually from Hackenberg, but that will be the game. And Germany do see it out to a 3-2 win for Germany. But well played to Denmark in that game. 2 slow ball goals from the Germans, ultimately making the difference. So, strong result for Germany to open up this group stage. And a reminder that these teams are set to play Ireland, Portugal and Japan in the rest of the group. So I'll be happy to have got potentially what looks like their hardest game out of the way. There's still more to come from both of these sides. Slightly edgy, that game. So two contentious goals in that game as well, where the ball may have gone in, may not have gone in. It would be great to watch back that on the stream and see which way those go later on. But the next pitch, the next game on this pitch is coming soon. So the next game on pitch 2, we have a break unless they have moved the game over. Denmark looking pleased with this result ultimately. Thank you once again to all of our sponsors, to the ICF, to the local region, to the gold sponsors, including Upin Sports, Effiage and Brasserie La Goudale. On to the next game.
Donc le match reprendront à midi 20, toujours sur la catégorie des U21 hommes. Terrain numéro 1, Pologne-Suisse. Terrain c'est important, le résultat de ce match peut être important pour les Français, parce que je vous rappelle que les Français ont fait match nul tout à l'heure contre les Suisses. L'équipe française de Virginie Braquet qui va arbitrer ce match. On va vous commenter ce match sur le terrain numéro 1 qui oppose la Pologne à la Suisse. Je vous rappelle que c'est un match important car uniquement 3 des 4 équipes vont passer dans le tour suivant.
Ouais, ils sont surtout dans la poule de la France et ça va être surtout un beau match. Donc celles et ceux qui veulent voir, alors on voit bien évidemment des Polonais, on a des Lettons qui sont là également pour suivre ce match. Nos amis suisses nous ont rejoints. Ça va être un gros match sur le terrain numéro 1. Voilà, on s'apprête à vivre un gros match sur le terrain numéro 1 là, dans cette catégorie U21 hommes. Now we are ready for the next game in the pitch number 1, U21 men category, Switzerland versus Poland.
Et c'est parti sur le terrain numéro 1.
Et les Suisses qui subtilisent le ballon au attaque à l'épaule. Voilà, le petit esquimotage. Alors ça part derrière, hein, sur les terrains 3 et 4. On n'a pas de match sur le terrain numéro 2. On va présenter les autres matchs sur les terrains 3 et 4 avec la Hollande et la Belgique. Sans oublier les Britanniques contre les Argentins sur le terrain numéro 4. Pitch number 4, Great Britain, Argentina, and pitch number 3, Netherlands, Belgium. Un match du Benelux.
Oh oui, que c'est bien joué la petite passe intérieure.
Et du goal pour Switzerland.
Oh, qu'est-ce qu'il est beau.
Switzerland 1, Poland 0.
Qu'est-ce qu'il est beau ce but. Il s'est désaxé pour aller chercher la lucarne opposée. Magnifique but du numéro 7 suisse. Oh oui, que c'est bien joué aussi. Ah, les Polonais là qui ont fait une belle attaque, là, qui ont fait plusieurs petites passes à l'intérieur. Et c'est le gardien suisse qui sauve la baraque.
Pitch number 4, Great Britain 1, Argentina 0. Pitch number 1, Switzerland 1, Poland 0. No goal for the moment for pitch number 3, Holland, Belgium. Hop, 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 il manque l'immanquable dans ce match. Attention. Ça aurait pu faire 2-0 hein, pour les Britanniques. Là, franchement, il était tout seul face à la cage. Alors, on n'en a pas parlé, mais cette cage, elle est à 2 mètres de haut. Hein, on est d'accord. Et tu peux nous donner les dimensions de la cage, mon bon Thomas?
Ouais, alors le but donc est à 2 mètres de hauteur et fait 1 mètre sur 1 mètre 50. Et les barres font 5 cm d'épaisseur. Bon, attention là, le tir. Oh oui, bel arrêt du gardien Polas. Et c'est finalement récupéré par les Polonais qui vont pouvoir lancer la contre-attaque. Il y a un surnombre à jouer, regardez. Allez, comment va-t-il la jouer? Il préfère décaler. Fin de tir, ça... Ah, faut y aller, faut y aller, faut y aller. Ah, malheureusement, il y a une faute sur le gardien. Non, faute sur le goal. C'est-à-dire qu'avant de tirer, il a poussé le défenseur sur le gardien. Et donc, il n'a malheureusement pas pu tirer. Le ballon est rendu aux Suisses.
Pitch number 4, Great Britain 2, Argentina 0. Faute sur le gardien donc pour les Polonais qui étaient en mesure d'égaliser face aux Suisses. Et les Suisses qui sont de nouveau en train de travailler là, avec double pivot. Voilà, on récupère le ballon côté polonais.
Ouais, faute des Suisses cette fois-ci. Et donc, le ballon leur sera rendu aux Polonais.
Allez, on fait tourner le ballon côté polonais, on essaie de travailler au milieu de la défense.
C'est bien joué ça encore. Oh oui,
oh oui, au pivot. Hop, 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 hop. Allez, corner pour la Pologne.
On a un super niveau de jeu là sur ce terrain numéro 1. On a deux équipes là la Suisse et la Pologne là, qui nous font du grand kayak polo, des fins, des remises intérieures. C'est vraiment très bien joué.
Et puis un bel engagement physique aussi, on peut le dire. Hein.
Tout à fait. Tout à fait, c'est vrai que ça bouge, on voit beaucoup de blanc sur l'eau.
Allez, on rend le ballon là pour s'être appuyé sur le kayak du joueur polonais. Donc on a un coup franc. Allez, ça rejoint. Hop, 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 hop. Là aussi, corner. Ça chauffe hein, sur la cage des Suisses.
Ouais, c'est un match très engagé et très serré. Hein. Les deux équipes se valent vraiment. Même si ce sont les Suisses qui ont ouvert le score par un magnifique but du numéro 7. Oh là, un beau bloc encore. Là, ça... Alors, il a ça, le chamaille la balle. Et c'est le Suisse qui remonte avec.
Allez, Belgium ouvert. Hein, le score sur le terrain numéro 3, 1-0 face aux Hollandais. Belgium 1, Netherlands 0, pitch number 3. Et c'est toujours la domination des Britanniques qui viennent de marquer un nouveau but sur le terrain numéro 4. Pitch number 4, Great Britain 3, Argentina 0. Et là c'est serré, hein. Toujours 1-0 sur le terrain numéro 1. Les Suisses avec le ballon.
Voilà, alors l'arbitre vient de signifier qu'il y avait une faute, mais il dit play on, qui signifie on continue à jouer, même s'il y a une faute, on continue à jouer.
Alors on essaie de trouver l'ouverture hein, pour les Suisses. Ça travaille avec les deux pivots là. Et il leur reste moins de 20 secondes hein, pour engager un tir là. Oui, le Polonais qui récupère le ballon, le contre maintenant. Là pour le moment il est tout seul. Voilà, il change d'aile là-bas. Il a besoin de pousser un peu. Oh, oh là là, attention à la passe. Oui.
C'est chanceux.
Ouais, goal for Poland. Oh là là, il a récupéré la balle, on ne sait pas comment avec la pagaie là.
C'était un petit peu chanceux, la passe n'était pas parfaite.
Magnifique.
Le Suisse l'a touché, le ballon est passé, il a réussi à la reprendre et après à faire un magnifique tir pour égaliser pour la Pologne.
Ah ouais, joli, joli.
Vous avez dit que ça allait être un match engagé, c'est le cas. Avec deux équipes physiques, puissantes, qui jouent bien.
Ouais, ça manque de précision dans la dernière passe. Là, on
Attention,
récupère le ballon.
attention, c'est parti la contre-attaque.
Ah, dommage. Dommage pour la passe, elle a été mal ajustée. Enfin, dommage pour les Polonais. Hein.
Allez, mauvaise passe. Et donc cette part pour les Suisses, regardez la vitesse à laquelle à chaque fois ils jouent les contre-attaques. Oh oui, peut-être un tir de loin.
Oh oui, quel arrêt du gardien suisse là. C'est joli.
Ouais. Là, on a une belle passe dans les mains, un tir à mi-distance, c'est bien joué. Alors, il y a une faute à la pagaie. Le Suisse voulait jouer la contre-attaque. Et la pagaie a été trop proche de la main.
Pitch number 3, Belgium 2, Netherlands 1. Allez, 2-1 hein, pour le terrain numéro 3 entre la Belgique et les Hollandais, là, les voisins qui maillotchent un partout. Hein, donc, on l'a vu sur le terrain numéro 1 entre la Pologne et la Suisse. Et ce sont les Anglais qui se baladent hein, face aux Argentins. On s'y attendait un peu sur le terrain numéro 4.
mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 1. Et c'est toujours un partout entre ces deux équipes.
Bon, un partout, rien n'est fait hein, dans ce match. On a vu que les Suisses avaient du mal à trouver la clé pour bousculer les Polonais, malgré une domination. Hein, c'est eux qui ont plus souvent le ballon. Par contre, côté polonais, en contre-attaque, on est bien. On a de jolis tirs. Bon, les Anglais, ça déroule face à l'Argentine. Et on a un match, mon bon Thomas, très serré entre les voisins là. Ceux du Benelux, la Hollande et la Belgique. 2-1 pour la Belgique face aux Hollandais.
Je vous rappelle pour les supporters français que vous allez pouvoir venir tranquillement sur le terrain numéro 1 car il y aura un très gros match entre les Françaises moins de 21 ans et la Nouvelle-Zélande qui a fait une très grosse impression lors de son premier match.
Voilà, fin de la première mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 3 avec les Belges qui sont devant par rapport à la Hollande. Il y a 2-1. Voilà. Par contre, ça se joue toujours hein, entre l'Argentine et la Grande-Bretagne sur le terrain numéro 4.
Allez, c'est reparti sur le terrain numéro 1 et cette fois-ci,
C'est le Polonais.
Polonais qui a été le plus rapide.
Il était rapide déjà tout à l'heure, mais le Suisse lui avait chippé le ballon sur l'engagement. C'est reparti par contre là pour 10 minutes. Et match indécis, on est d'accord Thomas hein, pour le moment.
Et oui, match indécis, match important. Donc c'est pour ça, hein, les deux équipes là vont se jouer leur qualification.
Ah ben pour les Suisses, ça ferait 2 matchs nuls consécutifs hein, après leur match nul contre l'équipe de France. Comptablement, c'est peut-être pas ce qu'il y a de mieux à faire.
Non, alors
on va voir tout ça.
Ouais, et en sachant qu'on n'a pas encore vu la République tchèque jouer, donc on ne les connaît pas. Donc là, compliqué de connaître le niveau de cette équipe, en sachant que les deux adversaires là, de l'équipe de France pour l'instant qu'on connaît, c'est du très haut niveau. On est dans une grosse poule.
Par contre, si les Tchèques ne jouent pas aujourd'hui, ils vont avoir beaucoup de matchs demain. Hein.
Alors, ils joueront en toute fin de journée à 15 h.
Ah, quand même, on va les voir.
Nouveau corner pour les Polonais.
go. Alors, il a tiré, mais les arbitres considèrent... Ah bah on va voir ce qu'ils considèrent. Ils vont communiquer tous les deux pour savoir exactement ce qu'ils mettent. Quelle sanction
on n'a encore
ils
pas
mettent
vu
sur
de
cette faute.
pénalty, on n'a pas vu de carton non plus depuis ce matin. On est d'accord, on est d'accord.
Peut-être une première, on va voir.
Peut-être une première pour ces championnats du monde de Saint-Omer. Ah, ça discute.
Parce que là, en fait, il y a eu une faute, il a pris le tir, mais il n'a pas marqué, donc on va revenir à la faute.
Par contre, ça discute, mais on continue à se mailloter sous la cage polonaise. Qu'est-ce qu'ils vont décider?
Alors, on attend, et ça sera... Et coup franc direct.
Un premier carton.
Mais avec un carton, parce que là... non, il change, non, c'est un pénalty.
Pénalty, carton,
non.
on est d'accord.
Non, parce qu'il a fait le geste au départ.
Antoine, on fait tomber son téléphone d'émotion, tu vois, un truc de
mais
fou,
donc,
c'est la radio.
Donc,
Il n'a pas supporté au sursaut d'Antoine pour cette décision arbitrale.
Alors, qu'on vous explique, donc là, il y a eu un carton, donc le joueur est exclu pour 2 minutes. Par contre, si il y a but, il va pouvoir rentrer. Alors attention.
Go! Make some noise, Poland! Poland 2, Switzerland 1.
Et donc Sergio, comme le but a été marqué, le 5e joueur suisse peut rentrer sur le terrain.
L'égalisation pour les Suisses. C'est un superbe match. We have a beautiful game. Pitch number 1, Switzerland 2, Poland 2.
Ah ouais, encore un beau but, là il s'est désaxé sur l'aile droite. C'est fait du grand jeu. On a eu un tir par-dessous là à la hanche. Mais le gardien polonais a sorti ce ballon en corner.
C'est récupéré par les Polonais.
Tout à fait. Et les Suisses qui se remettent en place en défense. Oh! Là, il y a eu une faute à la pagaie.
Eh oui, faute à la pagaie, faute à la pagaie. On le sait, il y en a souvent au niveau de match de kayak polo.
C'est sanctionné par un carton.
Et de nouveau un carton.
Et oui, donc les Polonais se retrouvent désormais à 4.
C'est 5 minutes de la fin de ce match.
Voilà.
Et c'est parti pour 2 minutes à 4.
C'est ça, exactement. Il va falloir tenir. Et par contre, dès que les Suisses marquent un but,
Et les Françaises et les Français qui commence à arriver là pour le prochain match de l'équipe de France. On rappelle contre la Nouvelle-Zélande. Ça sera le match suivant. Donc commencez à prendre place dans les gradins. On voudrait voir une première belle ambiance avec l'équipe de France autour de ce terrain numéro 1. Ça va être chaud. Les Néo-Zélandaises nous ont montré de belles choses. C'est clair que nos Françaises auront besoin du public derrière. Allez! Ah, ça a bougé hein. Sur le terrain numéro 3, c'est 4-1 pour les Belges. Pitch number 3. Belgium 4, 1 for Netherlands. And pitch number 4, Great Britain 7, Argentina 0.
Attention. Oui.
Goal pour Switzerland. Switzerland 3, Poland 2. 4 minutes to go in this game. Ah ben, la supériorité numérique a joué, hein, mon bon Thomas, on est bien d'accord.
Exactement, et donc comme les
On n'avait
Suisses
pas
ont
eu de
marqué...
carton, on n'avait pas eu de carton depuis le début de la journée, on en a eu 2 dans ce match.
Exactement.
Un de chaque côté.
Et comme les Suisses ont marqué, les Polonais sont de nouveau à 5. Ils glissent bien là dans la défense. Ah, c'était bien joué de cette par-dessous, mais qui a été touché, ça sera un corner pour les Polonais. Il leur restera 3 minutes 20 pour essayer d'aller choper ce match nul. Oui, il glisse bien toujours là. Oh, magnifique contre à la main. Un geste technique pas évident qu'on voit assez rarement.
Ah, le Polonais là qui revient tout de suite. Voilà, le joueur polonais n'a pas vu ça, il fait rentrer. Alors on a le droit de faire autant de remplacements que l'on le désire. Ça se passe derrière la zone d'en-but. Hein, et il faut attendre que le joueur soit dehors pour rentrer. Jamais plus de 6 bateaux, même si c'est que la pointe du nez du bateau qui passe, ça peut être sanctionnable.
Et non, erreur de passe. Et ça repart dans l'autre sens. Voilà, grosse contre-attaque là, attention. On va se retrouver en 1 contre 1.
Attention là, tac, 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 tac. Ouais, non! Ah, le Polonais qui revient à la marque. 3 partout.
On va avoir une magnifique fin de match. 2 minutes.
Ah, les 2 dernières minutes, là, ça va être chaud de night football.
Temps mort demandé par les arbitres. Allez, moins de 2 minutes à jouer. Toujours 3-3. Les Suisses qui sont patients. Je vous rappelle qu'il leur reste à peu près 30 secondes, 25 secondes maintenant pour prendre le tir.
Et pourtant, il a été bougé, hein, le tireur suisse, complètement désaxé. Il est allé chercher l'avenue là-bas, là. Attention.
Alors, voilà ce qui vient de se passer. Il y a eu l'engagement du Polonais. sauf que le Suisse a touché la balle alors qu'il n'était pas rentré dans son camp. Par conséquent, carton pour la Suisse. Ils termineront donc le match, s'il n'y a pas de doute, à 4. Et ben ça va encore nous promettre une dernière minute de folie.
Ouais. Bah, écoute, 3 cartons dans ce match. Par contre, de l'engagement, hein, c'est sûr. Et puis, des jolis buts. Bon, les Polonais qui ont toutes les cartes en main pour venir égaliser maintenant.
Oui, là ils vont essayer d'écarter, je pense, les Suisses pour trouver un bon couloir de jeu. Allez, attention, voilà, ça pilonne dans l'axe. Ils ont 50 secondes pour tirer. Et voilà, regardez là, le travail du numéro 1 polonais qui essaie d'écarter le numéro 2 suisse. Là, on voit vraiment le travail.
Allez,
Voilà,
le couloir
et
est
le 2
là,
qui
ouais.
passe.
Hop. Attention, le contre.
Là, on a vu,
le couloir avait été bien dégagé. Hein.
Exactement, là on a vraiment vu un beau bloc. Allez, ça pilonne. Attention.
On est sous les 30 secondes. Et 20 secondes pour prendre le tir.
Ça donne au pivot, ça avance. Et c'est récupéré.
Par les Suisses, il reste 6 secondes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Ah, les Suisses contenus. Les Suisses contenus. Et qui l'emportent.
Et oui, donc c'est bien parti pour les Suisses. Ils ont fait un premier match nul ce matin, une victoire désormais. Ils sont quasiment qualifiés pour la suite de ce championnat du monde.
Winner of this game, Switzerland, 4-3. Bon, on rappelle que sur le terrain numéro 1, on aura l'équipe de France féminine qui va nous rejoindre dans quelques instants pour son deuxième match de la journée. Elles ont gagné le premier 2-1. Et puis derrière, on s'intéresse à la Grande-Bretagne et à l'Argentine. Bon, les Britanniques étaient loin devant. À la table de marque, c'était un peu plus serré entre la Belgique et la Hollande. Belgium 4, Netherlands 2. Allez, c'est 9-0 hein, pour les Britanniques sur terrain numéro 4. On est dans les dernières secondes de ces deux matchs et on retrouvera notre série de 3 matchs avant de faire un nouveau break de 40 minutes. Après 13 heures, il sera, allez, on va dire 13h40. Hein, quand on partira en break, on reviendra ensuite pour 2 matchs dans l'après-midi pour terminer à 15h40 cette première des 6 journées consacrées à ces championnats du monde ici de Saint-Omer.
Donc à 13 h, nous allons avoir que des matchs féminins sur les 4 terrains. Et je vous rappelle que sur le terrain numéro 1, Nouvelle-Zélande, France. Terrain numéro 2, Pologne, Espagne. Terrain numéro 3, Allemagne, Grande-Bretagne. Et terrain numéro 4, Italie, Pays-Bas.
Plus que 3 minutes avant le début de cette série de matchs. Je rappelle un terrain numéro 1, l'équipe de France féminine de 21 ans rencontrera la Nouvelle-Zélande. Et ces deux équipes ont remporté déjà leur premier match.
Allez, les matchs de 13h dans 2-3 minutes avec la Pologne et l'Espagne qui joueront sur le terrain numéro 2. Sur le terrain numéro 3, on aura l'Allemagne contre les Britanniques. Et sur le terrain numéro 4, les Italiennes contre les Hollandaises.
Hello and welcome to the World Games in Omer from Canoe Polo. We're going to be watching Espanyol against Poland in the under 21 women. The matches of these moments are really important for them both because they're in one big pool and you have to end up in the top 4 spots, otherwise you will not continue for the medals. It will be an exciting match because both teams said to us, we want to win. The Spaniards said, we came for at least the podium, and the Poland girls really want to win the gold, which is a nice setting. The match will be reffed by Andy from New Zealand and Zoe from GB.
S'aligne sous la ligne de but et c'est la joueuse la plus rapide qui part à l'engagement.
Alors on est prêts? Allez, on y va les supporters là, allez! Et c'est parti!
My name is Joran van Gijn and I will be your commentator. Both teams are ready. Wadowska versus Nongwae. Sorry for my pronunciations. They will be probably completely wrong all the time. The Espanyol win this first sprint. That means they start the match with the ball. And they can try to get to the goal of the first. Some quick passes, nice deflect from Ewijk. That means that means a corner for the Espanyol woman. Oh, some quick shot from Calvetti. And another corner. Long shot. Oh, which was really nicely done for the Polish girls. That means they're now in possession of the ball. Oh, but a faulty pass means it's quickly the other way around. Was he see the goal? No, it will be a penalty. Timeout given. Number 4 from Poland, Ewijk, has gotten a green card for that action because she used her pedal from behind, and that's not allowed in the polo. Every penalty in the Canoe Polo is always with a goalie, even if there wasn't a goalie on the action. We will see. Oh! Deflected on the side pole. The Polish girls are now back in ball possession. The green card means a 2-minute penalty, 2-minute time penalty. It is a golden goal. So if the Spanish ladies manage to score, they will. Poland will be back with 5 players, but after 2 minutes they will be back with 5 players anyway. What is trying to really get to the goal from the Espanyol girls, which is quite hard because the Spanish girls are using a 4-out defense, which means they really have to paddle a lot for the Polish. Some nice deflection. Poland, number 8, no, 36, no, Espanyol. Nicely won by the Spanish girl. A long shot, and it is a goal from Ayo, the captain of the Espanols. That means Poland is now restored with 5 players, which means they can get to the goal from the Spanish probably a lot easier. Walrus from Poland is now inside the defense from the Espanols. That means she will try or to get the ball from her players around her, or try to make as much room as possible for her teammates that they can score. Now 2 Polish girls are in the defense, trying to get some room. Oh, quick pass to the middle. Timeout has been given.
Ça joue bien, un magnifique décalage, et ça termine par un tir de la numéro 8 de Camille Bretéché. Allez, Camille Bretéché, et corner pour l'équipe de France. On repart avec 60 secondes de possession avant tir.
It was 6:25. Yeah. There's just been given a timeout because there are some technical difficulties on the table. But that will be all will be resorted real soon, and we can continue watching this amazing sport.
Le tir est non cadré, c'est dommage, ça aurait pu surprendre la gardienne, c'est Anaïs Bonamy qui a pris sa chance.
Okay. Okay. The clock on the table for the players, for the people at home. The clock just stopped for a sec. We'll probably restart quite quickly. So that means that's my time to give some fun facts about the teams. The fun fact for the Spanish girls is that they have actually some sisters in their team, which sounds a bit strange, but it's quite common in the canoe polo world, because it's quite a small sport still, and out of a lot of sisters and brothers, you will find them doing the same sport. And if they're both really good, like these sisters are here, and they are number 6 and number 8, Calvete from the Spanish girls are both sisters, then they can make it both. For the Polish girls, it's quite amazing that they're all here, because they had an accident not a few days ago with the car, but they still managed to get everybody taped up in time for the games.
Alors que juste avant, on avait une belle action des Françaises.
It looks like we're back on the games. Ball possession is for the Spanish.
On your screen you will probably see 3.5 minutes left, but that's an issue because it's 6 minutes and 10 seconds. But we have still a little bit more extra time for watching this beautiful sport. Spanish one on, and Barbara are in the defense of the Polish girls. Polish girls trying to really push out the Spanish girls, trying to pressure them in making a mistake. But the Spanish girl managed to keep the ball in the team. Means there's still a lot. Oh, nice shot clock shot. There's always just 1 minute on the clock. And in that minute you either have to shoot on the goal, get a foul on you that you have, so that the opposite team makes a foul, or get an advantage, which is kind of the same, but then you will continue playing and then you get another 60 seconds. Some quick passes are needed because Barbara has a lot of room on the Polish defense on the left side, but with a faulty pass means now ball is in possession of Prias. But nicely saved from Nochaya. With an offensive of a defensive foul made. So that means the ball is back in possession for the Polish girls. 4.5 minutes left in this match. Shot from second line. Nicely deflected by Swan 1. That means that the Espanyol are back in ball possession. Time for a fast break now. On the left side there is some room. Can Barbara get the goal in, or will San Juan do it? Shot from Barbara and she scores! Spanish girls are now leading. Nice fast break for the Espanyol ladies. You'll probably see that the Polish girl will get better and better in this tournament. But they are all new players in this match, which is quite unheard of. A lot of Polish players are now in the defense of the Spanish. That means that they have the room to get to a shot, but you're also susceptible for a fast break. Nice pass to Soika, shot but deflected. And Soika was just a bit too far out of the pitch. The ball has to be taken on the back line, which is a good opportunity for the Polish to put a lot of pressure on them. And that works out. Possibility for a shot, and oh, just deflected by the defense and goalie from España.
Bon, un partout, moment commun, voilà, on savait que ça allait être chaud entre ces deux équipes, on ne s'est pas trompé, mais il y a eu des occasions d'un côté et de l'autre. On était pas mal, on a vu de belles choses. Des jolis contres pour les Néo-Zélandaises.
A lot of quick passes now to the left side of the pitch, trying to get as much room as possible. If you see a player sometimes fall over after getting pushed, that's all allowed in the polo. If you have the ball and your opponent gives you a push, that's all allowed. Only not allowed in the front of your body, but in the back and the side, it's all allowed. Quick pass to the right, shot from the second line, and it was deflected by Barbara. Timeout given. 2 minutes left in this half.
Some quick passes from left to right. Going to inside the defense. Just a bit faulty. So it's now Espanyol in ball possession. Possible for a fast break. There are 2 players left. A long pass to Barba. Oh, just missed it. Now the Polish can get a fast break. Quickly passing. And she will shoot and find the goal. Nicely done, Walrus. Walrus. Again, that means it's tight. Polish really doing the offensive defense, and that is searching, all players search for a player. Sean 1 has a kind of room on the left side of the pitch. Advantage given by the ref. That means another 60 seconds for the Espanyol to get to a shot. Long pass to Sean 1. Chooses to play it. Played a bit safer. Another advantage given. That means they have the full 60 seconds. Oh, with a faulty pass, it means Polish ball possession. Possible for a fast break. No, the Spanish now choose to go on the offensive defense as well. So on the player. Polish girls now trying to pass the ball around. They have 27 seconds left in this match. Really trying to get to as close as possible to the goalie on the other side. Oh, with a short pass, it's now possession for the Spanish girls. With 6 seconds left, it's Polish ball possession on the air. You might not see it. Shot possibility, but it's time. Oh, and the ball was on the top as well. Now we have 3 minutes of break. That means both teams will get to the other side of the pitch. And they will get some much needed water. Because after 10 minutes you really need some water. And some last minute instructions for the second half. Trying to make that half their own.
Alors ça discute toujours au niveau des arbitres là-bas. Alors on va les pousser un peu là parce que voilà, on a un long break là pour trouver la solution.
We're getting ready for the second half.
À ce non-affichage des 60 secondes. Revenir dans le match là. Allez, on les tient les filles.
The Espanyol are now leading 2-1 against Poland. Both teams lining up again. Trying to get that ball possession as quickly as possible so they can make that their own. And we start again with Prias versus Cavette. And Prias just takes the ball. Offensive foul made. So that means Polish are really in possession. You maybe saw the referee holding up number 6. That means she is getting some extra attention. And if she makes a foul against you, you'll get a green card. The rules have changed a little bit, maybe since last time you saw them. Because the green card is now also a 2-minute time penalty, which we already seen this match. Better foul, defensive foul made. Soika will present the ball again. Quick pass. Oh, and nicely shot from Batskoifa. Batskoivska. Maybe that's better, sorry. And offensive defensive foul made. Ball possession for the Spanish girls. The goal is empty from afar. Shot and score! Nice goal from Setje Skyter. Polish girl now back to 1 behind. Maybe they can get another beautiful offensive as they had just now. Eight and a half minutes left on this half. A lot of room on the left. Can the ball get there? No, she will just carry on through. Nicely done. Pass to the right. And shot and... Ooh, no, it's not a goal. Sorry. It was just deflected. Nicely done by Oya, the goalie from the Spanish girls. 8 minutes left. Sorry if I keep repeating the time, but I can't see it here on my stream. Maybe you can see it at home. Then just ignore me when I say the time. Nicely shot to go to the middle. Shot from the second line. Stopped by San Juan. But now it's fast break opportunity for the Spanish girls. Oh, just a bit too much in front of herself. Advantage given. Advantage given on the middle of the pitch. Quick passes around. And shot and score for San Juan. Now Spanish girls are 2 points in front of the Polish girls.
Il n'y a pas de souci. Il y a un nouveau but sur le terrain numéro 4 des Pays-Bas. Elle vient d'égaliser alors les Pays-Bas. On essaie de résoudre le problème.
Soika Strelsiek. Sorry, her pronunciation was already a difficulty when I asked it. Are in the offense or in the defense of the Espanyol. And they try to push it a bit with a bit luck. Shot from the right, no. She's in doubt, which was a good call. Because there were a lot of Polish girls inside the defense. Offensive foul made. That means Spanish girl ball possession, time for a fast break. unsportly behavior from Soika. That means he has a 2-minute penalty, which is again a golden goal. Polish girls now choosing to go back, which is probably a good call. Polish really trying to get offensive as well, which is quite risky. 5 against 4. Timeout given. The referee and the sideline are communicating. We'll just wait for that and then we can continue. It's 4 against 5. And in score-wise it's 4 against 2. But on players it's 5 against 4. Taking a bit of time here just to sort everything right. Spanish girls are now just throwing the ball around, which is quite clever because they are ahead with 2 points. Oh, and they just made it 3 points ahead. Beautiful goal from number 5, Nogoyaga. That means the Polish girls are back again. With 5 players, the Spanish girls choosing to go 1-3-1 defense, but they have quite a bit of room between them. Now they fixed it quite nicely on the left side, but there is quite some room between the players, and it means the Polish girls can quite easily get through in the gaps. Passing around on the left side, beautiful open shot, but deflected by the side pole. That means Spanish ball possession. Fast break opportunity, go quickly, but the Polish girls are already on top of them. Choosing to go on the man, trying to push them in making a faulty pass and trying to score a goal on their own. But that does mean there is a lot of room. Battle foul made by the Polish. But with a bit of luck, Spanish are still in ball possession. Almost Pias. Really deflected the ball and almost got it. But the Spanish are really strong in this game. With just a bit of short pass, but with a bit of luck to San Juan. Passing around. Goal is still empty. Shot from second line. Oh, just over the goal. We have 3.5 minutes left in this match. Espanyol is leading 5 against 2. Beautiful pass to the left. There is a little bit of room, but not a lot, but she shots anyway. Nicely deflected by number 2, Canosa from the Spanish. That means another corner for the Polish girls. Trying to push from the right. There's no time. Okay, Yeah, but on pitch 1? Pitch 2 is this. Pitch 2, okay. Maybe. He's really pitch 1, maybe it has an impact, but I will. Okay. Sorry for the disruption. That was trying to fix the time on my screen. Maybe yours as well. 2.5 minutes left in this match. Going to pass go to the left side, second half shot, but deflected by the defense again. Really good defending from the Spanish girls. They really want to try to keep the Polish girls on 2 goals. Ball rush from the Polish girls is now in the defense. Can the defense keep her out? Get her out again. Yeah, nicely blocked from the Spanish girls on the left side. That was an offensive foul. So the ball is now in possession of the Spanish girls. Maybe that's time for a fast break, but the Polish are really quickly back man on man. Passing around from the Spanish girls. Advantage given by the refs. That means a new 60 seconds of shot clock. A bit of a faulty pass, but still in Spanish ball possession. But an offensive and defensive foul made, so the ball is now for Poland. They have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this half. Trying to get the score up again. Every goal matters in this sport, because the goal difference can actually keep you from going through or not in the pool. And this time it's really important to do it really well in the pool, because the first 4 positions are actually going for the medals. Nice done from Cavette. Really putting a lot of pressure on the Polish girls and winning the ball with 30 seconds left in this half. A little bit of fast break opportunity on the right side. Goal is empty, shot from afar. Oh, just a low bar. Second option. Oh, deflected nicely by Wojciechowska. Ball in possession of the Polish girls. For the Spanish, was it just a bit of a pity she didn't saw a player with her on the left side. But the Polish girl have now 3 seconds to shoot from far. It was stopped, reflected by number 6, Cavette, and it's time. Spanish win with 5-2 for this match. Polish girls really got back quite strong in the beginning, but sadly they couldn't win for them, but really nicely done from the Spanish girls. The next match on this game will be in about 10 minutes. That will be Denmark under 21 men against Portugal under 21 men. And I will hope to see you again for that match. Thank you for watching. I will see you soon back.
sécurité numérique. Attention.
Exactement, Sergio, c'est une individuelle à 4 avec une gardienne. Sifflé 5 secondes, donc ballon pour la Nouvelle-Zélande. Attention.
Le corner pour les Néo-Zélandaises.
Il va falloir tenir, hein. Il reste 1 minute 10 à tenir pour ce carton vert. Là, on peut le voir ici du numéro 1 pour l'équipe de France. On voit le temps qu'il reste à jouer en infériorité. Oui.
Yes.
Allez, on les encourage. Allez,
Allez,
faut tenir.
allez. On est derrière là encore. Moins d'une minute. Ouais. 40 secondes encore, 40 secondes à tenir. Allez, le public. On est derrière l'équipe de France. Allez.
Temps mort de demander. Allez, Anaïs, là, qui nous fait un gros match. Allez, Anaïs, allez.
Il fallait que ça craque à un moment là. En supériorité numérique. Et la 5e va pouvoir rentrer vu qu'on a pris un but. Voilà. Ok, on va les encourager les filles. Il reste 2 minutes pour revenir sur les Néo-Zélandaises. New Zealand.
Oui.
Oh là là, le montant encore. Aïe. Allez, on y va.
Allez, 1 minute 20 à jouer. Alors évidemment, elles sont patientes, hein, c'est normal. Ça fait partie du jeu. Il leur reste 20 secondes, même pas, pour tirer. Donc on aura une dernière action.
Oui, allez. Encore un bel arrêt. Génial.
Oh là, temps mort que vont décider
Temps mort
les arbitres.
demandé.
Oh là
Hop, temps mort.
Et
Et
oui.
ça sera un carton vert pour la Néo-Zélandaise. Allez, on va être en supériorité numérique pour les 40 dernières secondes. Allez.
Et oui,
Voilà, c'est parti. Allez, 40 secondes pour être derrière l'équipe de France et revenir.
Allez.
Apparemment non.
Le but est refusé. Le but est refusé pour une faute sur le goal.
Allez, 15 secondes. Allez. Ah, ils sont en train de gérer là les Néo-Zélandaises. Et la fin du match et la victoire de la Nouvelle-Zélande. 2-1 sur l'équipe de France.
On peut les applaudir très fort.
Allez, on les applaudit. Faute sur le gardien, donc sur ce dernier but, ça a été sifflé par les arbitres. Match qui était comme on l'avait prévu, très tendu, très serré. Et on a pris un but en infériorité numérique. On aurait pu en mettre un, bon Thomas, en infériorité numérique. Mais il y a eu cette faute sur la gardienne. Donc une victoire, une défaite hein, pour le moment.
Tout à
Je vous
fait.
rappelle qu'on garde les 4 meilleures équipes dans ce tournoi U21 chez les filles. Et nous on se retrouve à 14h20 pour le prochain 3 terrains. C'est 14h20, j'ai écrit ici, pour la reprise.
Hello, welcome back to World Championships here in Santa Maria. 2 games left.
Hi, welcome back to the first day of the World Championships in Saint-Omer, France. We are back for the game between Portugal and Denmark. Portugal on the left side of the field. You can't see them right now on the screen, but they are definitely there. And on the right side, it is Denmark in red. This game is about to commence in about 2 minutes. But first I would like to say a word of thanks for the institutional partners of the 2022 World Championship here in Saint-Omer, France. The first one is the government, the ICF, the FFCK, CAPSO, Région Hauts-de-France, Département du Pas-de-Calais, the OIS, the CSO and the Agency Nationale du Sport. Thanks for hosting this amazing tournament. So now it looks like the ref are getting into position. You can see on the right side of the screen the Denmark men warming up their goalkeeper and warming up their shoulders so they can make the most out of this match in the next 20 minutes of game time. On the left side, you can't see it in the screen, but on the left side of the pitch, the teams are exchanging presents, and they do it a lot at international competition between countries, that they give each other a present in the beginning of the match, and usually it is regional products from their home country.
Allemagne, Irlande. Terrain numéro 2, Danemark, Portugal. Terrain numéro 3, Italie, Espagne.
So the ref just blew the whistle to ask the teams for a lineup. And the Danish are doing a quick war chant before they begin this game. From the looks of it, it is the number 5 of Denmark who's going for the sprint, which is Mats Lunderold. And for the Portuguese men, oh, there's something happening and I don't know what it is. Well, both of the teams just came from the line and I don't know what's happening. So I'll go ask what's happening and I'll come back with you. So there seems to be a bit of technical difficulties. The scoreboard here at the pitch says it's an under-21 women's game between Poland and Spain, and as you can see in your screen on YouTube right now, it says Poland against Spain, and we can't begin the game unless that is solved. So you can see both of the teams warming up again, going for the bit of a pedal, trying to get a feel for the ball, passing it around a bit, and just staying warm until this problem has been solved. As a fun fact, we spoke to the Portuguese team, the under-21 team, and they stated that their target for this year was to pass the group stages. So a win in these, a win today is really necessary, and I don't know if they won their previous game. I think it's a good target that they want to pass the group stage. In the Euros last year, they finished 13-ish. They fought 13, 14. That's not that high, so hopefully they can make it through the group stages this year.
Alors, sur le terrain numéro 1, là, il y a une petite confusion entre les joueurs allemands et l'arbitre pour savoir si...
Okay, they're gonna line up now. I think they're gonna play as Denmark with a Polish flag against visitors Spain, which should be Portugal. In the screen it isn't fixed, so I'll try to keep you updated on the score and on the timing. And the game has started. It is number 2 for the Portuguese, Abreu against number 10 from Denmark, Londorf. But there was a foul from Londorf, so now the Portuguese are in attack. Oh, I've seen that they got rid of the animations at all, but the score is still 0-0, 0-0, with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. And there goes number 5, Ribeiro. He passes it. It's at number 3 now. It's a backhand shot, but ooh, number 8. Marsh couldn't catch the ball and wasn't able to get a shot off. So now the number 1, Bodum of Denmark, is going to set up the attack. Still Bodum, Carl-Emil Bodum on the ball. He passes it to Larsen. Larsen, is he going to take a shot off? No, it's inside pass to number 6, but it is blocked. The shot of Kongo Telgaard was blocked by the goalkeeper, number 5 of the Portuguese, which is Ribeiro. A really nice block for a goalkeeper. And number 10 takes the corner. Throws it to Bodum. Oh, but it was intercepted. Oh, this looks like obstruction, and it is obstruction from the Denmark guys. You're not able to get the ball. If someone is in a fight for the ball, the third person can't take it in these rules. So now the Portuguese are going for the attack again. Number 5, Ribeiro, with the ball. He passes it to number 1, Bernardo. And in the distance, you can hear the Portuguese chant for their team. They really want to get through to the after group stages in the top half. And now they actually are they're taking some time to set up a decent attack. Number 2, Abreu. Abreu passes to Ribeiro. Ribeiro back to Abreu. Oh, they're taking a lot of time, and the shot clock is quite low. I can't see it. It's on 9 seconds, I think. And there was a shot off the post, and in the rebound, it is still for Portugal. But it was a good shot, a good opportunity, but it was pushed by the shot clock. If there wasn't any shot clock, they probably wouldn't have shot that shot. But that's the fun of the shot clock. You have to react to it. And now ball to number 2, Abreu. Ball back again to number 2. Abreu passes it out. There's a bit of a chemistry between 2 and 5. They pass back and forth a lot of times in the beginning. And number 5, Ribeiro, again to number 2. And he shoots it, but the shot was a bit too high, and it went over. So now it's a goal throw for Denmark, which are also making a couple of substitutions. And the score is still 0-0 with 6 minutes 20 left to play in this first half of this match. And number 4 with the ball, he passes it to number 7. Number 7, Sogard. And some people are blocking my view, so I can't see it. Yeah. And I really wished for a replay, but I couldn't see what happened because my view was blocked. And it's a pedal foul in favor for the Danish. So they're gonna get a free throw, but he passes it out and they're gonna go for the attack again. So this one of the first proper attacks of the Danish men. Ooh, the ball fumbled and back into the hands of a Portugal player. He keeps it hands. Ooh, a fumble, but again Portugal regained possession, and it's a pedal foul by one of the Danish, and a timeout is called by the referee. And I think the head referee Sean at the other end of the pitch had a better view, because he said it was a pedal foul by one of the Portuguese. So now the ball is in possession of the Denmark. I mean, in the meantime, it has begun to rain slightly. Of course, for the players, that doesn't really matter because they're already wet anyway. Oh, good pass, number 2, inside of the zone. Oh, there was a fake and a pass in the middle. Number 6 for Denmark. And he scores, number 6, Gunge Dalgaard. He scores for Denmark, making the score 1 for Denmark and 0 for Portugal. That was a really nice goal from Gunge Dalgaard. And now the Portugal, are they going to go for that combination between 2 and 5, that Pedro Abreu and Jose Ribeiro again? No, he passed it back to number 1. Number 1 passed it back to number 5. Ribeiro seems to be the playmaker. A lot of balls, he's outside of the zone, directing his players like a true captain from left to right. And now he's going to do it himself. He passes it to number 1, and an inside ball and another inside ball, which was really nice. And it went from hand to number 7, and number 7, João Rodrigues, scored. Number 7, João Rodrigues, with a really nice goal, score into the goal. Now let's see what Denmark has in store. It's currently 1 for Denmark and 1 for Portugal, with 4 minutes 20 left to play in this match when the rain is picking up. I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but it is really coming down now. Number 2 with the ball. He shoots it from the post into the goal. Number 2, Larsen, with a really nice goal. Larsen with the goal. It's 2 for Denmark and 1 for Portugal. And Portugal is starting their attack again, and Denmark made some substitutions. Some fresh power in those muscles to close up this defense, because a last defense, they conceive the goal, which you don't want. And number 5 with the playmaking again. All the balls through him, left to right. Now I reckon the ball is going to go to the right side. Number 1 with the shot, and it's a really nice shot from Bernardo Jose, and he scored. Bernardo Jose with the goal, number 1, and it brings the score for 2 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal in this tight game in the first half. There's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to play in this half, and let's see what Denmark is about to do. They have a lot of people in the zone. They have 2 people. Number 9 is completely opening their defense. There's a big gap. Number 10 was going into that gap, but he was blocked by the number 3 in defense. His name is João Do. He did that really nicely. And now they're gonna set up that attack again. Number 9 is still trying to make space in that 1-3-1 defense. But the pass inside was blocked, but number 1 Bodum goes outside with a pass into the zone and a shot from number 4 Willemsen, but the shot was blocked by the Portuguese goalkeeper. Now number 10 has the ball, Londorf with the ball and the shot. Londorf scored with a really nice goal in the right upper hand corner of the goal. And now it brings the score with 3 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal. 3 for Denmark, 2 for Portugal, with 2 minutes and 44 seconds left to play in this match. And there they go again, Portugal, with that playmaker in the middle. Ball from left to right until they see an opportunity. They have 2 men in the zone trying to make space. Ball goes from left to right, and then if there's space somewhere, they go in. And then it's hand-to-hand passes, really short spaces in between them, but it takes them a long time to find that opportunity. And the shot clock is winding down until about 15 seconds now. Ooh, and he fumbled the ball. Number 7 didn't catch it. Oh, he threw a really good fast break pass, but the ball was too far behind the goal line, so it is a corner throw now. When the keeper tried to throw that fast break pass, his hand was behind the back line, and then you get a corner against you. That's what happened. And number 5, he is taking another position in the pitch now, number 5, as a playmaker. It didn't seem to be working, so now they're trying number 1 as a playmaker. Same system, from left to middle to right to middle. The ball always goes back to the middle because of that playmaker, but they sense an opportunity in the middle because there are 2 people in the zone, so I reckon they're going to go for it soon. And Ribeiro with the shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper, number 1, Bodum. And that's a keeper fault, so Denmark with the ball, but it was blocked by number 2. To remind you of the score, it's 3 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal. And there's 1 minute left to play in this first half. Ball goes to Bodum. What is he going to do with it? He seems to have that playmaker position. Number 2, pass it back to number 1. They're taking it easy with 35 seconds left to play in this match. Number 8 with the shot. No, sorry, it was number 2 with the shot. Larsen with the beautiful goal. There was an open space there. He shot it in. Larsen with the goal, and that makes it 4. It's 4 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal. I think Portugal, they want to have a goal in this half because then they're chasing that 2-goal lead. So number 5 back, the captain Ribeiro in his playmaking position, and Denmark in their 1-3-1 defense. Oh, there's an opening on the right side, but the pass is faulty. The ball fumbles, and they're going to chase after it. 5 seconds left to play in this match. The ball is loose, 3 seconds left to play, and Denmark is in possession of the ball, and that was the end of the first half, with a score of 4 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal in a quite a close game, which in Denmark is taking the upper hand. Let's see that in the second half the Portuguese can come back and try to get their target to go through to the group stages. But at the moment, Denmark is leading by 2 goals. So the second half is about to commence. Both teams are lining up at the moment.
Ce match, on va dire, tranquille pour les Allemands, mais il faut entrer dans la compétition. Il faut prendre tous ces matchs au sérieux.
It looks like number 2 for the Portuguese is going for that beginning sprint, Pedro Omer. And at the Danish side, it looks like number 2, Larsen, is going for the sprint, but I'm not too sure. To remind you, the score is 4 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal. And there the game started. The ball's in the middle, and it seems like Portugal was a bit faster at the ball, but they're still struggling to get it. And number 2, Pedro Abreu, won the challenge from number 10. Number 10, Lundorf. So Portugal, what are you gonna do to get rid of this 2-point lead chase that you have to do? Ball to 1, Jose to Ribeiro. Ribeiro back to 2, and the ref saw something that isn't legal. There is a timeout right now. And for me, it's a bit uncertain why there is a timeout. The ref seems to be discussing at the table. Something happened which I'm not aware of. But the score is 4 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal with 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. And I reckon the ball's in possession of Portugal, because it seems to be like we have a table issue, maybe a reset of a shot clock or something else, some team list issue, I don't know. But it seems to be solved. In the meantime, Portugal is trying to tire the Danish defense out by just going in there, and then they have to remove them out of the defense. But you can see quite beautifully now that the Danish are playing a 1-3-1 defense with 3 back players and 1 chaser. And the chaser is going to the ball now. The number 10 is a chaser, but he was a bit too late to the sides. And a shot, an unexpected shot from the number 1, and he managed to get a quarter out of it. But Bernardo Jose, he shot it, but the goalkeeper wasn't surprised, so he blocked the ball. Now Portugal with the corner, goes back to number 5, Ribeiro. And I think we've seen this pattern a lot this game, between 2 and 5. But now there's a surprise shot coming from number 2. Number 2, Abreu. But it was a surprise shot, but not surprising enough, because the number 1, Bodum, he blocked it easily on goal. And is he going to do it again? But now the number 6 from Denmark, he sacrificed his face, and it paid off because he got the foul. And now they're in possession. The fast break isn't really there because number 5 of Portugal, Ribeiro, is on goal already, and the Danish seem to take it easy on offense. There's 8 minutes left to play, and Bodum passes it to number 6. Number 6, Kontetaugaard. Back to 10, Lundorf, and he tried to volleyball it into the goal, but that is so hard to do that the keeper wasn't surprised. So now there's a fast break from Portugal. The ball is at Abreu, passed it back to 1 to Jose. Jose has it, and are they gonna set this fast break on? No, they're not. And in the background you can see number 3 trying to get into the zone, João into the zone, and he might try to find or to make an opening for his number 1, Jose. Opening wasn't big enough, so he passed it back to his number 5, Ribeiro. High Piero to Abreu. Abreu has the ball in his hands. Is he going to make a shot? No, it's a pass to number 8. And number 8 shoots his shot. Number 8, Marsh, but it wasn't high enough. Oh no, the ref gave a corner, so I think the shot was blocked. Portugal have a lot of ball possession in this game. In the first half, they also did a long stint of attacking, which is not representative of the score because they're down 2 points. So maybe the Danish just have a really good and decent defense. And number 2 of Denmark is putting pressure on the Portuguese offense. And Abreu with the ball, pass it to... Oh, he tried to pass it over the zone, but there was a pedal in between there. And now Denmark is back in possession with 6 minutes left to play in this half. The score is still 4 for Denmark and 2 for Portugal. Oh, the Portuguese captain is now really cheering on his defense. He really don't want to concede another goal. But there is number 10 with the inside pass. There are a lot of pedals, a lot of hands, and it ends up in Portuguese hands. Now you can see that the yelling of a captain, the motivation really helps in getting those defenses really tight.
Italy 3, Spain 2. Allez, deux pays latins.
And now I'm really curious if the Portugal men are trying something different to open that defense of Denmark, because the Denmark defense seems really solid. The Danish seem in control of this match. And the Portuguese need to try something different to get those 2 goals in to equalize this game. In the meantime, there's 5 minutes left to play. The shot clock is down to 27, so something should be happening quite soon. Number 8 of Portugal is trying to make some space. Marsh, he is trying to block one of the Danish defenders. Number 2 is going after it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get a shot in, and it was a shot from number 2, Abreu, but it was on the bar, so it didn't went in, but at least they got rid of the shot clock. They got a reset. It is still 50 seconds in this reset, so they have a bit of time left to do their attack again. And then again, it was blocked by all the Danish defenders. And now, oh, they did something different. They did a 2-on-1 on the left side, which they haven't done before. And you see immediately the number 5 of Denmark was under a bit of stress, rolled. He couldn't hold his position, and then it was possible for the Portugal men to score a goal. It's now 4 for Denmark and 3 for Portugal. They're just leading by 1 goal. I think Denmark really wants to score a goal now with 4 minutes left to play in this match. There goes Bodum. Bodum passes it to number 4. Willemsen on the ball, passes it back to Bodum. And Bodum goes for the dribble himself. Is he seeing some space? The balls go to the right side. Oh, that's an open shot and a really nice goal. They saw their opportunity really well here. He just went for it. Number 4, Willemsen with the goal. And a really nice setup for this goal. There was a 1-2-2 defense from Portugal, which gave a little bit more space for the Danish attack. And they saw the opportunity and they grabbed it, and he put it in really well. And now the lead for Denmark is back into 2 goals. It's 5 for Denmark and it's 3 for Portugal. And Portugal, they're gonna try their same attack again, but now with 2 people on the right side. Is it gonna work? Oh, surprise on the left side. Oh, the Danish had all their attention on the right side of the field. And then on the left, number 1, Jose Bernardo, he came into there and he scored that sneaky goal. The lead of Denmark is back down to 1 with 5 for Denmark and 4 for Portugal. What is Denmark going to do? They want that 2-point lead back. 3 minutes left to play and 45 seconds on the shot clock. And quite a bit of space for Willemsen, but still he passes it back to number 5. Number 2 on the ball. Larsen has the ball, passes it back to 5. 5 is rolled, dribbles it in. What is he going to do? It seems a bit hectic in the zone. And there is a pass to number 2, Larsen on the ball. Is he going to take a shot? He shot it, but it was blocked by the captain of the Portuguese, number 5, Ribeiro, doing his duty on goal, keeping his goal clean for this attack. And now you can just hear the captain of the Portuguese. You can just hear the Portuguese captain screaming, get that ball, but it didn't work particularly well. Now there's an opening for Willemsen on the right side, but he passes back to number 7, but the shot was blocked over and outside of the pitch, but it was a really nice opportunity for the Danish man. A timeout was called by the refs because the ball left the terrain, left the pitch, and they need to retrieve it. Now the ball's back onto the pitch on the upper hand corner. Number 2, Larsen, is taking the corner. With 2 minutes left to play, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to play, and a 1-goal lead for Denmark. Now you can see Portugal putting pressure on the 2 attackers. But Larsen keeps his cool and he just passes it to his teammate. The shot clock is winding down a bit, but they don't seem too bothered. They have still 35 seconds left on the shot clock with a pass to Willemsen. Willemsen with the shot. Ooh, off the post and the bar. It goes into the goal. Willemsen with a really nice goal and back into a 2-point lead for Denmark. It is 6 for Denmark and 4 for Portugal. With 1:50 left to play in this game, it seems like a challenge for the Portugal under 21 men to get completely back into this game and equalize. Let's see. It is, oh, they changed their system. 5, Ribeiro is going in there with a pass to number 1. Ooh, overhead pass. And it fumbled right into the hands of a Danish player. And now the Danish are back in possession. With 1 minute and 25 seconds left to play in this game, I think they will play the possession game. As long as they don't lose the ball, the time will run out. Ooh, they tried to play that game, but it didn't work. Portugal have the ball. Ribeiro passed it to number 7. Number 7, Rodriguez. And Rodriguez scored. Ooh, now there is a one-point lead for Denmark, and Portugal is really going for it. Portugal, they want to equalize this game. It's 6 for Denmark and 5 for Portugal, and now Portugal is putting on the pressure. They're going man-to-man defense. That means that every player defends another player in hope they can scoop up the ball, which is happening now. Rodriguez with the ball, he did that really nicely. Is there time enough to score that equalizer? There's 50 seconds left of the clock, but let's see what Portugal is going to do. He looks for the pass to the zone. Number 5, Ribeiro is in the zone. There's a pedal foul. He's passing it to number 7. Number 7 with the open shot on goal. No, Willemsen is defending. Oh, and he just smacked the ball away. So is there still time for Portugal to make that equalizing goal? 25 seconds left, but there is a lot can happen in 20 seconds. And the ball is going to number 1, Jose. Jose with the twisting move. Is he able to get a shot off? There's 10 seconds left on the clock. There is a shot, but it goes wide because of a block of Bodum, number 1. And now the clock is winding down. It is the end of the match, and Denmark is winning with 6 goals against 5 of Portugal. And you can see the Portuguese players being devastated on their pitch. They're banging their hands on their boats because they almost had it. They almost came back. The whole game they have been 2 points behind, and in the end they came back to 1 point. They almost had it, but I think if they keep on playing like this, they might even pass the group stage because it looked really well how they played. And congratulations to the Danish. Denmark under 21 men, because their defense looked really solid for most part of the game. So this was the game between Denmark and Portugal. Denmark won by 1 point lead, 6 against 5.
Well, yeah, I think I know how Deutsch usually works.
terrain numéro 3, là, on va avoir les deux équipes qui vont être jouées par l'équipe de France U21 demain, c'est-à-dire la République et la Pologne.
Let's game pitch number 1, group between Chinese Taipei, pitch number 2.
Welcome back into the live stream. My name is Benjamin and I'll be commentating this game between Belgium and Argentina today. It is the last game of the day. There will be no more games after this one. On the left side of the field and on your screen you can see Belgium warming up now. So I'm really curious to see what this game is going to bring. I heard that there are 6 rookies on the team for Argentina, so six players who haven't been to a World Championships before, or even a Continental Championship, I think. So it's going to be interesting to see how they manage. Hopefully the graphics will come back on, otherwise I will keep you posted on the score. It looks like on the big screen that they haven't fixed the problem yet. And in the middle of the pitch, outside of your screen, the players are exchanging gifts from their local the local products. I think the Belgium guys gave a bottle of beer to the guy from Argentina, which will probably go straight to the coach, because during a championship there is no drinking. And they might even be on the rage. I don't know. So in your screen you can see the Belgium coach prepping the guys up, giving the last bits of advice. You can see the Belgian coach going for it, but on the right side, the Argentinian coaches are doing exactly the same. And now both teams are heading for the lineup.
Voilà, au travers de Luc, tiens, je tiens à remercier tous les bénévoles qui travaillent autour de ces événements sans qui on ne pourrait rien faire. Ce qui n'est pas le cas d'Antoine, mais qui travaille bien quand même.
Let's see who's going to take the sprint. The ref just said to them that he's going to throw the balls about 3 meters from the sideline. And because of that, I think number 6 from Argentina, Frisoli, is going for the sprint. And from Belgium, it's their captain, number 7, Mampai. And there they go. Mampai looks a bit quicker than Frisoli, and that's right, he's sooner at the ball, so the Belgian guys are going to start at attacking. And there's an advantage play for Belgium because there was a boat foul. So let's see what Belgium. What Belgium has in store. Oh, the ball flew outside of the pitch, so there is a new ball in play now. And let's see what Argentina can do. Number 1 is at the ball. His name is Lautaro Hahn. And he seems to take it easy. Passed the ball to number 10, Diego Frias. And he passed it back to number 1, to Hahn again. The shot clock is running down to 30 seconds. And number 6 is going for it. Frisoli, is he going to get the ball? No, he's into the zone, trying to make some space. Frisoli with Dawaj. Oh, there's a fumble and Belgium on the fast break. Number 7, Mampé looks quick. He's going on the fast break, but the ball firstly goes to number 8, to Lapère. Lapère gives it to Mampé, and Mampé puts it away and he scores a goal. It's 1 for Belgium and 0 for Argentina. A fun fact about Argentina, their target for this year is to win 1 game at the championships, at the World Championships. Just 1 game. And that might be this one. Who knows? So Argentina, they seem to take a lot of time to really prepare for their attack. Han, their playmaker in the middle, he passed the ball to number 10, Frias. Frias back to Han, and the shot clock is winding down to 25 seconds now. And there's a pass to number 4, De Hooch. De Hooch, is he? Oh, he lost the ball, he fumbled it. And Belgium is back into possession. Are they going to do another fast break? I see a quick Belgium guy go in the top of the field, number 1, Somers. Ooh, is he able to get that ball? It's near the sideline. And no, he was not. Somers was not able to get that ball. So Frias is going to take the sideline throw and throws it to Han. The score is 1 for Belgium and 0 for Argentina. For Argentina to win, they need to get a decent shot off on goal. And in the last 3 minutes, they haven't been able to get a shot off because the Belgium defense is just too strong and organized. And there they go, they're putting pressure on the number 8. Number 8, ooh, is the pressure working? It was working because the ball was over the line, so now it's a sideline throw for Belgium. Mampé throws it to number 1, Somers at the ball, Somers passes it to number 2. Number 2 shoots it on goal, Muesli shoots it on goal, but wasn't able to score because of the goalkeeping. The coaches from Argentina are cheering in the background for their goalkeeper, and it's a corner for Belgium. In this game, there is 6 minutes and 10 seconds left to play in this game with a 1-0 lead for Belgium. Oh, that looked like a pedal foul, and it's right under the goal. It's a good position. It was not enough for a penalty, but it is a good position to shoot from. And it hits a double bar, the underbar and the upper bar, but it didn't went in. But it was a good shot, but just not good enough. And number 1, Somers, he tried to get a block. And there's a pass from, it was number 7. It was Mampé. I thought the 7 on his helmet was a number 1. My apologies. But he shoots it over, and now Argentina is back in possession. Han at the ball. Han passes it to number 7, to Gomez. What is Gomez going to do with it? He passes it back to Han. By the looks of it, Han seems to be their key player in the middle. But now they are changing positions, and number 5, Fontana, is in the middle. But the ref has spotted a foul inside of the zone. I think that's the sign for something to do with illegal use of the pedal, and he shoots it, but it is rightly... The first shot was blocked by 2 or 3 pedals, but the rebound was really dangerous. The rebound was in the hands of number 7. Number 7, Gomez, tried to shoot it, but the keeper was too quick with the direction, and the ball went behind the goal line, resulting into a corner. Now Han with the ball again. Han to Fontana. Fontana to Russo. Russo back to Fontana. I think they're looking to spot an opportunity and then jump on it, but in the zone there are two players, the number 10 Frias and the number 7 Gomez. They're just trying to break it open, but until this moment it is not really working. The problem that they have with that system is that the shot clock is running down, which is now on 14 seconds, so they need to get the shot off. Number 5, is he going to shoot? No, it's a pass inside to number 7 Gomez, but the pass is faulty. Ooh, that was a pedal foul by number 7 Gomez. The pass was faulty, Belgium is back in possession, but that pass was blocked by defender Gomez, and Argentina is back in possession. I think if they want that attack of theirs to work, they're missing some pace. I think they give Belgium too much time to anticipate on their attacking moves. So let's see if they're going to do something differently in the last 3 minutes of the first half. Number 3 passes it to number 5. Number 5 passes it to number 1. His name is Han. It seems like number 10 on the left side has... Oh, there was a faulty pass. Number 7, Manpe, is going for it. But there already was a fault by one of the Belgian players, resulting in a timeout. A timeout with 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to play in this game. Let's see if the Argentina man can score a goal off this free throw. Is he going to go for it? Gomez has the ball now, pass it back to number 1. Han passes it back to number 5. 5, Fontana, passes it back to Han. And number 10, he is creating an opening, but the shot is coming from... Oh no, there was an inside pass, but Manpe intercepted it. Number 4, Roger passes it to Musli. Musli in front of an open goal. He needs to score, and he does score. Robin Musli with a nice goal for Belgium. And they now have a 2-point lead with 2 goals over 0. He did that really nicely. It was a really nice fast break. And now with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to play in this match, Belgium has a 2-point lead. Let's see if one of the stronger and heavier players of Argentina can try to make a couple of gaps in that defense of Belgium, because they look in control. Belgium looks in control. They see through the passes, they block the passes, they block the attackers in the zone. The number 6 and the number 8, they don't have really controlled positions. So what would be interesting to see if Argentina has the power to change their playing style at halftime. To try to do a different attack. In the meantime, number 5 Fontana did a long distance shot, but it went over, so now Belgium is back into possession. Number 2, Robin Musli. Musli passes to Manpe. Manpe back to Musli. Musli to, I think that's number 3, Roger. Roger to number 6, Keupens back to Manpe. And there's 1 minute left to play in this match. And I think the Belgium guys are taking it easy. They want to extend their lead, but they don't feel the pressure that they absolutely need to score. Oh, and they fumble the ball, and now out of nowhere, Argentina has the ball. Is there going to be a fast break? They have 40 seconds for a fast break. Number 10 does a really long shot, but it's also quite a bit off, but it was a good opportunity for Frias, the number 10 of Argentina, to try and score a goal. Now Belgium has 20 seconds to try and make a goal. And Manpe, he passes it to Musli to number 8, and number 8 shoots it, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper. 10 seconds left to play, and it is Belgium. It's a Belgian ball, and he shoots it, but I think he shot it out of time. So we will be having a halftime break. It is 2 for Belgium and 0 for Argentina. But Argentina is trying their best, and it doesn't look bad. I just really hope they can get their pace up a bit. from Belgium, for the Belgium side, they look in control, they look calm, and when they see an opportunity for fast break, they take it. And I think they do that really controlled. I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes with the beginning of the second half.
Différence numérique sur le terrain, on en profite côté Chinese Taipei. C'est pas toujours le cas. Hein.
Non, et là c'est bon, donc ils viennent de marquer, c'est-à-dire que les Anglais peuvent désormais rejouer à 5.
In this halftime, I want to take the time to thank some of the sponsors of this event, in particular the private gold sponsors, which are Upin Sports, better known for the Wisely balls and goal equipment that they provide for each World Championship. Aivage and Brasserie La Goudal, which all three supported to this tournament. The game is going to begin in about 40 seconds, so the coaches are just rounding off their talks, their motivating speeches. Yeah, both teams are lining up now. The Argentinians, they look calm. And I would like to see them break through that Belgium defense. So it's again number 7 from the Belgium guys. It is Mampé who's trying to get that beginning sprint. And it looks like it's number 3, Dohaj, who's gonna get it for the Argentina team, and there they go. It looked like a slow start from Argentina, and Mampé is at the ball quite a bit earlier. So Belgium is in attack with number 8, Lapère with the ball, pass it to Somers, Somers to Mampé, and a really nice combination and a really nice goal, extending their lead to 3 points right at the beginning of this half. And you can see that why it is so important to win that beginning sprint, that the possession of the ball, it's so important. Even with the beginning sprints, the opposite team is not really in defense yet because they're missing a couple of key players who did the sprint. And now they profited really nicely and scored a goal. So number 3, Dohaj. Dohaj passes it to Frias, Frias to Haan, Haan back to Frias. And let's see if in the middle of the zone, the number 4 and the number 8 of Argentina can make a bit of a difference. I can see a bit of a gap on the left side, but they choose to do it on the right side, and there's a shot, but it was blocked by Somers, the number 1 of Belgium. And now there's an opportunity for a fast break. Is the long pass coming? No, it goes to number 3, Roger with the ball. He passes it to number 2, to Musli. Muesli going for goal. Is he gonna shoot? Is he gonna shoot? No, inside pass to number 7, Mampé. And Mampé puts it away in the right upper hand side corner of the goal. A really nice goal from Belgium again. They came out of the gates flying this second half. In the first half they made 2 goals, and now 1.5 minutes into the second half they also made 2. That shows you how much a coach can do in halftime. So now I can see the Argentinians, or is it Argentines? I see them discussing on the field, what are we going to do differently? What are we going to do? And the ball is going to Farias. Ball to number 5. And number 7, Gomez, is he going to shoot? No, he throws it back to Frias, the playmaker right now. I think the number 1, the previous playmaker, substituted. And now it's Frias, number 10. Back to Gomez. And now still that number 4 and that number 8 are trying to make some space inside of the pitch. But they fumble the ball. Oh, and he throws it too far. Back to one of the Argentinians. And there's a real opportunity for number 8. Oh, that was the best opportunity he had. Guajardo tried to shoot it on goal. It was blocked, and then a fast break for Belgium. And number 2, Robin Muesli with the goal. Now it's 5 for Belgium and 0 for Argentina. In this game there is 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. Oh, number 6 into the zone. And number 10, he does a sneaky back attack. He goes around the post of the goalkeeper, number 10, and he goes into the back of the zone from the other side, which was a surprise from number 6 from the Belgium squad. Number 6, Keupens, he was surprised, but he seems to have his spot in defense again. Going to number 5. And the shot clock is winding down to 15 seconds. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And is he going to shoot? He shoots it off the post. He shoots it off the post. That was the best chance of this game for Argentina. And then there was a foul by the Argentinians, so now they can do a fast break off of the foul. Number 6 passes it to number 3. Roger with the shot, and it was blocked by the number 1 goalkeeper. And there was another shot by, I think it was again number 3, Roger, who put it away into the goal of Haan. So now Belgium is leading with 6 points, over 0. In the beginning of this game, I was wondering if Argentina could win this game. Apparently, in the second half, Belgium stepped their game up. It looked like they're not gonna win this game today. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to play in this match, with 35 seconds on the shot clock. Frias is going to set up the attack. He has a bit of speed. He does a fake throw. He doesn't throw it. Back to Haan. Lautaro Haan passes it to Gomez. Gomez with the shot, and it was blocked, and it kept inside by the goalkeeper. I think his name is Roger. And there, ball to number 6. Number 6 is Keupens. Pass it to number 2, Muesli. And I missed the foul there somewhere because the ball is now at number 6 from Argentina. Frischoli with the ball. And they got a corner. I think with the long pass forward, the ball touched the back line, so it is a corner for Argentina with their captain on the ball now, Fontana. And still the Belgium defense looks solid. They look in control. The Argentinians are trying really hard. But in the zone, there's not a lot happening. Right now, there's a duel between the number 8 and the number 6, but 8 is having the upper hand. Number 8, Lapierre, is doing a really good job defending, and now they're gone into a fast break. Mapai goes to the far side corner. There are 2 people in front. There's 4 and there's 8, but he decides to shoot himself, and Mapai shoots and scores his... I think he already scored 3 or 4 times this game. He's having a good game. He's doing what a good captain should do. Saving his team, getting good goals, and winning beginning sprints. And whilst doing that, he's cheering on his own team. And now it's 7 for Belgium and 0 for Argentina, with 4 minutes left to play in this game.
Alors, l'arbitre signale une faute.
Again, number 4, Dowach, and number 8, Guajardo are trying to make some space, but Belgium is so much in control, they don't really... Oh, there was something happening right there. I think the Belgium guy left his goal, but the pass was faulty in the hands of from Argentina, in the hands of a Belgium guy, and now there's another fast break. Pass to number 2 to Musli. Musli pass it to number 8, Lapierre, and that was a good save from the goalkeeper, the captain of the Argentinians. I must say, I expected that shot to go in, but it was a really nice save, quick reaction from the goalkeeper. There's 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to play. And there is a 7-0 lead for Belgium, which fumbled the ball right now, and it seems like number 5 is quick at the ball, but the number 4, Roger, is just quicker at the ball. Now number 2, Musli, is he going to shoot? Is he going to shoot? No, it's a pass to Mapai. Mapai, is he going to see the next one? Yeah, to Roger, back to Mapai, shot, and it was blocked by the defense of Argentina. It looked like a really nice attack from the Belgium guys, though. The ball went through a lot of hands. And you can see that they really play well together. The only thing that was missing out of that attack was a goal, unfortunately, for the Belgium guys. 2 minutes left, 48 seconds on the shot clock. Ball to Roger, Roger back to Mapai. Mapai misses it, but the ball's at Lapierre. Lapierre to Musli. And Argentina put pressure on him. Didn't seem to work enough. And I think the number 3 and the number 4 of the Belgium guys are brothers. Their last name is both Roger. And what's happening in the far corner right there, and the ball's under the goal. Number 7, Mapai with the shot, and a really nice goal again for Belgium. Just as a reminder, in the first half it was 2-0 for Belgium, and they came out of the gates flying in the second half with a direct goal after the beginning sprint, and now they have scored another 5 in the meantime, so 6 in the second half, which is a nice thing to do. It's not easy to make that change in mindset and just going after it and try to get the highest goal differences possible. There's 50 seconds left to play in this match, and let's see if Argentina can get that 1 goal in. By the looks of it, Belgium has it all under control, but it would be nice for Argentina if they can score 1 goal. And there's 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 15 seconds left, and there's a pass to Gomez. Gomez didn't see it. It came off his back of the boat, and now 24 seconds left for Belgium to score their 9th goal. There's a pass to the front, right in the hands of Han from Argentina, and he lost it. Ball back in possession of Belgium. Mampé passed it to Musli. Musli tried to shoot it on goal, but number 10, Frias, had an amazing save. 2 seconds left, and that is the ending signal of this game. Belgium won this game with 8 points to 0, and I really wish Argentina and Belgium the best for the rest of this championship. I hope Argentina can get their target of winning 1 game. As I said, they have a team with 6 rookies on it, which is a lot of rookies to take to a World Championship. But I really hope that they do win that 1 game. As for Belgium, they looked really solid today, and who knows what the rest of the tournament will bring. This was Benjamin signing out.
Pour les nations qui vont avoir à affronter l'équipe de France qui a fait un match aujourd'hui, match nul contre les Suisses, 4 partout. Et puis pour les filles, on a eu une défaite et un match gagné. Aujourd'hui, elles ont perdu 2-1 contre les Néo-Zélandaises et elles ont gagné 2-1 leur premier match. Voilà, Pologne. On a demandé au capitaine et aux joueurs concernés de venir à la table de marque pour expliquer les choses.
Ik vond die verdediging heel solide.
Allez, ça va pouvoir reprendre. Ça sera donc un 4 contre 4. On voit un 5e joueur qui rentre. C'est surprenant parce que sur le tableau d'affichage, on voit qu'il y a encore 1 minute 06 d'expulsion. Alors, finalement, il y a 2 joueurs de la Grande-Bretagne qui se sont pris un carton. Par conséquent, ils seront qu'à 3 joueurs. Et China Taipei s'est pris un carton, ça fera un 4 contre 3, je pense.
Ouais, c'est ça, ouais. Il y a deux Britanniques qui ont pris un carton. Et c'était la discussion avec les arbitres. C'est 4 contre 3. Allez, c'est parti.
Et ça repart.
Encouragez là, allez, on se réveille un peu, on les applaudit s'il vous plaît. L'attente a été longue, ils sont bien froids les garçons là. On va voir ce que ça donne. Est-ce que China Taipei va revenir? Non. Voilà, les Britanniques sont là parce qu'il reste 5 minutes. Il reste 5 minutes seulement dans ce match. Il y a qu'un but d'écart et toujours cette supériorité numérique pour China Taipei qui vient rechercher le ballon tout seul. Voilà, joli fair play, on y est. Et c'est reparti avec Chinese Taipei. Allez, là-bas, l'attaque. Ouais, de nouveau l'anglais qui résiste. Ah, ça va être fort à l'amour, hein, comme ça, à chaque fois, là, avec 3 anglais sous les cages
Et sache que
4 en face.
Et sache que dans 20 secondes, ça sera un 5 contre 3.
Eh ben oui, dans 20 secondes, ça sera 5 contre 3. Attention. Le corner. Et oui, il va rentrer le joueur de Chinese Taipei.
Voilà. Il lui reste 18 secondes à être dehors.
Ouais, il gère. Je ne sais pas pourquoi il gère à cette allure-là, mais on peut y aller. Allez, on cherche même pas à venir au bloc là-bas. Voilà.
Ah, bien joué ça, le petit décalage, là, ça c'est bien vu. Oui, c'est bien. Là, pour pointer sa fin. Là, on a des feintes. Allez,
il faut rentrer le joueur de Taipei.
5. Ah, ils n'ont pas vu.
Ouais, ils n'ont pas vu. Bah, c'est comme ça. Hein.
On ne peut pas le rester comme ça. Allez, ça joue toujours.
Oh, la transversale. Allez, ça y est, il a compris. Il était rentré trop tôt tout à l'heure. Là, il rentre à la bourre. Mais il est bien là pour aider ses copains. On est maintenant à 5 contre 3. Ça va bouger.
Là, on a un beau gosse. Ah, dommage.
Il rage la passe.
Ah, là, je pense qu'il devrait quand même réussir à le pied à 7 contre 3.
Il reste encore 20 secondes.
Eh oui. Mais non.
C'est refusé.
Le but est refusé. Non, le but est refusé. Donc, on est toujours à 3-2. Il reste 5 secondes aux Anglais.
Ballon pour les Anglais là, qui vont pour le match. Ça va être 5 à 5. Et oui, on s'appuie sur le bateau.
Un petit temps mort et un petit carton.
Et on retrouve les deux Britanniques en plus là.
Oui.
Voilà, combien a tenu.
Et attends, on a un China Taipei au moins. Donc on est désormais à 5 joueurs pour la Grande-Bretagne.
On va dire que là pour le coup ils n'ont pas profité de l'avantage.
Ah bah non, vraiment pas. Et donc ça change. 5 Anglais contre 4 de Chinese Taipei. Alors je suis surpris, il n'y en a que 3.
Ouais, il n'y en a que 3.
Voilà, c'est bon.
Il y a quelques confusions comme ça dans les teams. Ok, allez, il reste 3 minutes à gérer, ils ont 2 minutes de supériorité. Ils ne vont pas se presser, les Britanniques.
Voilà,
ils sont devant au score 3-2. S'il y a une belle ouverture, ils vont y aller. Hein.
Ouais, ils vont être patients, c'est normal. Il leur reste, je vous rappelle, 20 secondes
pour prendre le tir. Oh, le contre.
Et c'est récupéré. Alors, que vont faire les Anglais? Ils reviennent en défense.
Ah, on se pose la question si on fait lundi ou si on va en défense. Pour finir, ça circule tranquillement. On a fait une individuelle qui a mis un petit peu de temps à se mettre en place. Mais on y est.
Allez, oui, il est passé, attention.
Et l'arrivée britannique.